and he had all the wealth, but unfortunately, he did not have any children. In an answer to his sincere prayer, one day, Lord Paramashiva blessed him with a girl. Her name was Pumpavai. Sambandha's greatness and felt that only Jnana Sambandha was the only suitable match for his daughter. In his mind, mentally, he had offered his daughter to Jnana Sambandha. One day, when Pumpavai was gathering flowers in the garden, she was bitten by the poisonous snake and died instantly. Shivanesa announced that he would give any amount of money to anyone who could bring her back to revive her, but unfortunately, no one was able to.
Then he recollected that he had mentally offered her to Jnana Sambandha. This put great courage into Shivanesa. He at once cremated the body of the girl, collected the ashes, and preserved them in a pot. Daily, he would decorate the pot with flowers, etc., and sit near it meditating on Sambandha. The news that Sambandha was staying at Tiruvattriyur reached the merchant, and at once he erected a big pandal from Mylapore to Tiruvattriyur, followed by Shivabhaktas. Shivanesa began to proceed towards Tiruvattriyur to meet Sambandha. Meanwhile, Sambandha was coming towards Mylapore, and Shivanesa and Sambandha met each other on the way. Sambandha had heard about Shivanesa and his worship of the pot, which contained the ashes of his daughter. He wanted to please Shivanesa by bringing the girl back to life. So they reached Mylapore, worshipped the Lord, sang hymns, and came out of the temple. Then Sambandha asked Shivanesa to bring forth the pot of ashes. Sambandha addressed the pot, "O Pumpavai, the very purpose of human birth in this world is to serve the Lord and his devotees, and to feast the eyes by seeing the festivals of Lord Shiva. If this is true, arise in the presence of all. Are you going away without seeing the festival?" Then Sambandha began singing a padigam to Lord Shiva, describing Pumpavai's tragedy. As soon as he finished the first stanza, Pumpavai got her form, and when he finished 8 stanzas, she got her life and became a 12-year-old girl. When he finished the 10th stanza, she came out of the pot just like how Mahalakshmi comes out of a lotus flower. So all were amazed at this miracle. So Shivanesa and Pumpavai worshipped Jnana Sambandha's feet. Then Shivanesa entreated Sambandha to accept the girl as his wife. Then Jnana Sambandha, however, explained that the original Pumpavai whom Shivanesa had mentally offered to Jnana Sambandha was dead, and that the present girl had the relationship of daughter to Jnana Sambandha. Shivanesa had to bow to the wishes of Sambandha, and Shivanesa built an ashram for his daughter where she spent her days in the worship of the Lord and attained him.
This is a beautiful story. First, we heard the story about how, for the sake of Queen Kanchanamala, brought him back from the dead. And after he and Devi Meenakshi left the physical frame, left the physical plane of this existence, they continue to live and radiate their energy, express as the Archavataras, the deities in the temple, and they continue to grace their devotees, bless, and continue to perform their miracles as the Archavataras in the temple. Now, with the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanghidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Truth, Swamiji is continuing this as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashivam, where not just in Madurai, not just in India, but all across the globe, in hundreds of countries, where thousands of devotees have experienced multiple miracles in their life by just a simple feeling connection, a simple devotion, which they carry with Swamiji, which they carry with their Guru. And so now, joining us in this next segment, we're going to be having a few these devotees coming and sharing their experiences, the miracles which have happened in their life due to the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus. Stay tuned as we get ready for this next segment of where hearing all the stories, the experiences, and The testimonies of various devotees and disciples all across the globe come now for sharing how they are having these miracles manifest in them.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, we're back. And so here we're going to be watching a very powerful and very intense video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the science of Akashic records. What are the Akashic records? How you can directly benefit from the Akashic records, and why it is needed to improve and to bring you closer to the divine, bring you closer, increase your feeling connection with the Guru, with the Master. How the Akashic records are the key to manifesting your future as you want it. Please be in the deep space of listening and restful awareness as we now begin watching, listening to this video.
Very simple understanding. As and now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand, if you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. I can't even say another. One is synchronized into the another. The word another has to be used because no other word. It is just extension of one into another. I tell you, just today morning what was happening in me. I got up and sat. I was waiting for all of you to gather and get ready to come for the satsang. It's a beautiful morning. So naturally, being was settling into the samadhi. I just remembered the subject I am supposed to speak, the Akashic records. The moment I remembered, I can see very clearly. My fears about the past and the desires about the, fears about the future and desires about the future, both have disappeared, both are not there. Just sitting on the pure inspiration, pure energy, I could see very clearly the past and future are not two different things. It is just extension of the other. Only when you are too much caught in the past, you are caught in fear or greed. Only when you are caught too much in fear or greed, you feel past and future is separate entities. I am explaining very subtle truth, very subtle concepts. If you understand whatever I am expressing now itself, great. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of Haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. See, when I utter the word, disassociate yourself from fear and greed and just watch, you will see your past and future is just extension of same mechanism, same energy. It is not two different entity. When I utter these words, how many of you feel it is really clicking in you? You may not completely experience it or realize it, but the words I am uttering is clicking. Yes, it is catching. You feel it sounds true. How many of you feel? Please raise your hand. I just wanted to see. Great. Great. Please understand, because I am taking you to the very subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. When I say 5-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All 5 dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. The video camera, visualization and verbalization, both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined. Realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example. From Vedanta, I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths.
So there we listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism some of the great secrets of the Akashic readings. It's now time that we enter into the next segment. Please stay tuned. We'll be having Sri Nithya Tejomayananda Swami will be joining us and taking us to the next session.
Nithyananda. Now we have with us a few participants of the Akashic reading who have had their Akashic reading blessed from Devi Parashakti directly, who have heard and received the blessings from Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, we will hear from their experience. How did they prepare themselves for receiving the Akashic and how they received it? And they received it when, first to start with, when your name is being mentioned, called out by Devi Parashakti herself, how it feels like. And then when the future or some new beginning is being created, new life is being created for them, how it feels and how it beautifully manifests in their life. So let us hear from the participants who have gone through this spiritual arena. Now we have with us Gauri Bharataya and Nithyananda Vaya. Are you able to hear me?
Nithyananda Maharaj, yeah, Nithyananda Swami, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us to be able to share in this program with all of our viewers about your experience with Akashic reading. Please, I request you to begin with giving an introduction for yourself, where you are and what you do, and then we can enter into your experiences with Akashic reading. Please go ahead, Aya.
Yes, Swami. So, my spiritual name is Gauri Bharatananda. I live in New Jersey and I'm a software engineer here. And I've been following Swamiji for at least around 4 years. And this is the first time I've actually had the opportunity of seeing back-to-back Devi Darshan of Swamiji and hear from Devi herself.
It's beautiful, Aya. And once again, congratulations and welcome to this program. So we'll be hearing from you your experiences. Before that, can you maybe give a brief history of how you came to Swamiji? What prompted you? What was your seeking so that brought you to Swamiji?
Okay, the first time I heard Swamiji was in the context of when the whole defamation thing started in 2000. I mean, I heard in 2012 for the first time, even though it probably started in 2010. And then for about 5 years, nothing much happened. And in 2017, something just happened. I heard a satsang of his and dropped pretty much everything and attended the program in about 3 or 4 months. And since then, it has been like intensifying in terms of my activity that I've been doing. And I also ended up becoming an SJP later on. Yeah, that's like in 2 lines what with my relationship with Swamiji. And then later on, I asked Swamiji that, I want to drop everything and join you. And he said, you wait for it. I will let you know when it has to happen.
Beautiful, nice to hear that. Now, when you heard about this Akashic reading, what first came to your mind? How did you decide to prepare for it?
So, actually, there is no preparation for it per se. If you ask me, like, it just happened. There was no planning, nothing. Obviously, when it was announced that Devi is going to do the Akashic reading, it was pretty exciting and I didn't want to miss it. I just sat down and, started doing going through the Preet Satsang, the program, the preparation process that goes on. And as I attended more and more of these pre-satsang preparation processes, there was, pardon my French, but the uptightedness that I used to carry has been reducing a little bit. it does help you open up, right? Like, for example, and you also notice, like, for example, when we are doing different bhava samadhi darshans, after a few darshans, you begin to realize your connection with that form of the divine actually builds up. It gets better and better every time you participate in it. Like, for example, like with Subram, when I was not practicing Hindu before I came to Swamiji, like, but I knew about all the deities, right? Because I'm born in the Hindu family and all of that. But Lord Subramania was something that was never part of my upbringing at all. Like, I just knew that Kartikeya was, one of the sons of Shiva, but that's pretty much it. I didn't know that he was worshipped widely or any of that. So whenever the Subramania darshan used to happen, yeah, it was fun, but the connection was missing. Like, after going through probably a dozen of the Bhava Samadhi darshans of Lord Subramania, a few darshans back, the connection intensified. Why I'm saying this was, with Devi, it was a contrast experience. Like, I had the first vision of Devi a couple of years back, and when the darshan happened, the connection was always there. But what I didn't anticipate was the connection would get stronger and stronger with Devi, right? So it does make a lot of difference when I was attending this. So I don't have a clear answer in terms of what I did to prepare. All I can say is I just came and sat down. There was no effort from my end.
Yes, totally. I relate with what you're saying. This is a promotion. This is a video clip that we keep playing here on Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, where Swamiji mentions just one or few times you have the darshan, and you will be able to create that unique connection with that form, that deity, and you will also see that the deity responds to you. He simply says, just watch the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan, just once or twice, and immediately you will see that the connection will happen, and you will be able to relate directly with that form and that deity. And what you are saying is exactly that experience. What Swamiji said will happen. So beautiful to hear that. So tell me, Ayya, how or when was the first reading that happened for you? And if you would like to share what your blessing it was for and what you blessed, whatever you can share with us, please go ahead.
Yeah. If you indulge me for a moment, Swami, I'll just give a little bit of background. So, a couple of years back, actually little less, about a year and a half back, I had darshan of Devi in a temple, like when I was closing my eyes, and I was not going down to the Devi, I was going down to Radha and Krishna Murtis there in a temple somewhere outside. And then I had a darshan of Devi, right, in my dream. And then that's when maybe like, I think 3 months later, I got an opportunity to ask Swamiji, and during one of the Ask the Avatar clips that came in on Twitter. And I asked Swamiji, what does this darshan mean? Okay, I'm enjoying the visit of Devi. What should I do afterwards? And that's when Swamiji openly said, okay, it is time for you to pack up and come. And this was like before Corona, just before Corona started. And then, okay, we were going through the Coronas, I wouldn't say ups and downs, ups and normals. And again, with this Devi darshan, when I just asked something, actually, I don't even remember the question that I asked, but Swamiji remembers his commitment, right? Even though we might not. So he in the form of Devi is very clearly, he reminded me and he told me, both of you are supposed to pack up and come. Okay, and your future is at my feet, and it was a blessing for us, right? So, I mean, we were super excited to come. And in the meantime, we were going through our own ups and downs, and he was settling us down constantly. So anything that we would ask, like we got opportunity to ask multiple times, anything we would ask, they would pick it up, address that thing that we asked, but again remind us about our own purpose. So the context here, what I'm trying to convey is, it's a long drawn connection, right? It doesn't start 2 years back. I don't know in which janma the connection started, right? So I can very clearly see that Devi is bringing it to a conclusion, and there are some obstacles that are there, and Devi is addressing those obstacles in a very, for a lack of better word, I'm saying systematic manner, which you don't realize until later. Like I was able to put these dots together, what Swamiji was doing for last 3 years, only through this Devi Darshan. And it was very intense and powerful. You could literally feel the energy, right? When the whole body vibrating, buzzing, words not coming out of your mouth.
It's a beautiful take on it. And yes, yeah, definitely, this has been an experience that whatever you ask, Devi responds from her perspective of who we are. Over many lives, the growth that we have gone through, and we are finally exactly what we need to be doing at this moment, and what actually has to be given to us so we can fulfill our own purpose. And this has been the case that we ask maybe one or two things, and then she showers simply everything, the whole packet, so to speak. She just showers everything on us. And can you please walk us through your particular blessing? I believe you also received the blessing to become part of the Sarvanga Pita. So please share that experience also.
So the Sarvanga Pita, it already happened for me. Like I became a Sarvanga Pita about a year and a half back. So in this Devi thing, it was not about Sarvanga Pita. I didn't ask the Devi for that because the focus on me was just getting to Swamiji's feet as soon as possible. And that preparation process is going on. So all the things that we ask are related to that. So like the patterns that we needed to break, and all those things that the preparation process required, that Devi was guiding for me in this case, like me and my wife. And it's like certain things like are pretty amazing, right? Like for example, certain things which you're battling with, right? Certain patterns that you're battling with. Devi, even though it is said in Tamil, the words that are used are very precise. Like the words that you're already thinking about, or the words that you're relating with very naturally. So it's like I'm hearing things with those words or those in that manner which I would relate to. Like I don't know if I'm conveying it in a very clear way.
Yes,
like
the language that we're able to relate with, and exactly what is going on within you at the moment. And Devi is just speaking the exact same words that will create the right impact and the right life to be born within you. So that's a beautiful idea. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So that has been so, and like I feel super lucky, right? Like where Devi is consistently guiding us, right? There is no reason for Devi to pick up the same question. I mean, not the same, whatever question she is picking up, and making sure you're guided, right? Literally on a day-to-day basis, that subtle guidance that is supposed to be given to us is being given. Like I would say, like I'm super fortunate that this is happening. I mean, I can't find stronger words to explain that.
That's beautiful. Yeah. Now, immediately after you receive a blessing, or exactly when Devi calls our name, and then when those words are being given, a new life actually flowers within us. Please tell us how it was for you, exactly when you heard the words, and then how it manifested in your life, whatever you sought, whatever you were seeking as blessing from Devi Parashakti. How did that manifest?
Yeah, so in this case, I'll tell you. Like, so for example, there are a couple of patterns that me and my wife are dealing with to take the next step happen. So the first time when Devi told that, okay, we have to do this, like the process was ongoing, right, for about at least a year and a half. So I could see the first layer of resistance simply break away. Like it was instantaneous. Like, the whole thinking that we had to bring in, it changed. It just, I'm just trying to find a more concrete way of explaining. So, okay. So so we know we had to drop our fears, we had to drop our patterns, like all those things before. That's the preparation required. First, when it was told, yes. So I was carrying a lot of worry pattern, right? That it might or might not happen, and all of those things. Like I've managed to suppress it so deep that I didn't even realize it that I was carrying it. So the first time when Devi very subtly she pointed out, I began to become aware of that worry pattern, right? And then the worry didn't go away; it was still there, but at least now I was aware. Okay, and the second and third time when Devi, like she pointed out the same thing again, like not to worry, I will handle this, right? I could see the worry pattern was coming down, 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 and now I'm at a point where, okay, I wouldn't say worry is 100% gone, but let's say 99% is gone. But what has happened as a result was the surrender has happened, like when on this particular point of going there or not there. So I think from at least so far, my current conclusion is, okay, that is what the Devi was, that is what she was guiding us, that we need to drop those things and ultimately the surrender has to come in. And we could see slowly that the transition is happening. Like earlier I was stuck, how do I break out of this, So that stuckness that was there is no longer there now. I don't know if I'm being too abstract in terms of what I'm trying to explain.
That's actually perfect. See, what I can hear from you, what I can make out from what you're sharing is we want to create our reality, and we do have something we may recognize at sometimes, and sometimes we may not even recognize what is stopping us from manifesting our reality. But when Devi Parashakti, when she gives the blessing for exactly that reality to happen, then all the resistance that we carry within ourselves, all the, you may want to call it self-doubt, self-hatred, self-desire, or whatever it is, the muscle memory and biomemory not cooperating with us, all of that, they become irrelevant. It is now Devi Parashakti has created that life to flower within us, and the reality that we want to create to manifest. So all the resistance, everything at all, everything that is being stopping us from manifesting what we really want, they all become irrelevant. They become redundant. They do not have any more power within our lives. So that's beautifully shared. So please go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. So what I was saying was, so the 3 or 4 times that Devi picked up, right? She repeated the same thing with subtle changes in the wording. Like,
Yes.
okay, first she told, okay, they're supposed to come. Okay, the next time she said, okay, break this pattern, right? Drop your arrogance, ego, and your scorn. And the third time, she said, yeah, you go talk to your spouse and bring it to completion. So that, but it's like very subtle. Okay, I knew that first. Okay, I learned to drop the first thing, right? As soon as I dropped the first one, the second thing was brought up. So the preparation itself is very subtle, consistent, and extremely guided.
That's beautiful. What normally takes maybe I don't know how many lifetimes for people to go through and go through the completions, go through the sanskaras, go through the karmas and all that. Now Devi Parashakti has fast-tracked that process and very personally guided you through that experience, and within her warm embrace of compassion, ensured that she has given you the right instruction, properly guided you, and given you the energy to carry through that also. So that's so beautiful and so beautiful. Is there anything you would like to share for so many participants, so many viewers? They want to actually receive the Akashic reading, and because the current situation, the current happening in the cosmos, current happening in the whole world is very uncertain. The times are very uncertain. So anything that you would like to share, anything more that you'd like to share for the participants, for the viewers who are watching this?
Yeah. So the whole uncertainty that we see around you, thanks to Swamiji and Devi, was kind of irrelevant for me. Like, I'm not trying to downplay what others are going through, but it became irrelevant, right? Like when Swamiji, that's what, see, the biggest gift Swamiji gives you is the fearlessness, right? So, he might make a lot of things happen for you, but ultimately, according to me, the best thing he actually gives you is that lack of fear. So when you're in lack of fear, then you're not worried about, whether these things will happen or this thing will happen. You're probably, quote unquote, only worried about, okay, how do I make this happen from here to here? It is not about if, it is about how. So what pattern do I need to break, or what pathway should I do? Or sometimes even for many of those things, even that I'm not worried. Like, I'm just okay, fine, let me just go ahead and do it. He will guide whenever he has to guide, right? So now in that, so you can either come with that approach. So you're automatically coming with a very powerful space, right? So you're coming with a powerful space and you're putting in doing whatever you need to do. And when you ask Devi or Swamiji, I'm saying based on my personal experience, when Swamiji or Devi responds, right? When they respond, they will just respond to you, which will lead to a breakthrough immediately. And for that breakthrough to happen, they will do whatever is necessary. It is not we doing whatever is necessary. It is Devi or Swamiji doing whatever is necessary. And it could mean they might just give you a subtle hint, or sometimes they'll be persistent about giving a hint, or sometimes the persistence could be a little bit more tougher, right? But whatever it is, they will do to make sure that anywhere you are stuck. If you need to cross a boundary, they'll make sure you cross the boundary. So if you come, at least from my experience or with the relationship that I have had so far, that seems to be working out very well for me. Maybe others might have a different take, but anyway, that is my take.
Beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And once again, we'd like to thank you for joining us and being a part of this session and sharing your experiences with Akashic reading with all of the viewers. And I certainly hope that you will come back again and share more and more of your experiences with all of us. Thank you, Aya.
Yes.
We have with us the next participant who would like to share his Akashic reading experiences. I would like to invite Sri Rajesh Aya. Rajesh Mohan, Nithyananda Maya, are we able to hear you?
Nithyanandam.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you here. And thank you for joining at this moment to be able to share your experiences with Akashic reading. Please, for our viewers, would you give an introduction to yourself, to where you are and what you do, please?
Okay. I am Rajesh Chandramohan. I am in Qatar now. This job also Swamiji has got me, and I'm here since February 2021. So again, in the middle of pandemic, there have been a lot of changes. There are a lot of what I can say transformation which has happened in my life as well. So I'm the CIO of a company called Darvish Holding. They are into luxury retail. So that is my background. And coming to the Akashic reading from Devi Parashakti, what is one of the things which have been very, very clear, or something which was very striking for me, is that this is the third question which I have asked Swamiji and Devi Parashakti, and they have answered in a span of maybe 3-4 days. I never, one of the things which I never expected is, I thought it will take some time for Devi Parashakti to answer, but then when she answered, it was completely comprehensive. It started in a very talking about the several things which was going inside of me. So one of the things was question marks, right? How much of is my devotion enough? What is the kind of devotion I have? So there were a lot of questions which I had in my mind. So Devi Parashakti started off saying that I recognize the seva you have done for me. I recognize the bhakti and the shraddha that you have for me. So that was completely fulfilling, because as disciples, devotees, we know that we are devoted, but what is that extent of devotion? And that acknowledgement from Parashakti and Swamiji herself is something was out of the world for me. So it started with that. And then complete description about what is happening in my life. I mainly asked a question of becoming SJP Karta. So it was like the amount of so Swamiji has been showering a lot of wealth. But when I look at, in the length dimension, if you start looking at the calculations, it takes a period of time to accumulate that kind of wealth and contribution which is required for karta. So then there is something extraordinary which needs to happen. So for that extraordinary breakthrough is what I was looking for, and I was never getting that breakthrough so far. So then when Devi Parashakti gave the Arulvaku, it was like a complete fulfillment of saying that this is the current situation, this is how you are, this is what I am blessing. And it's not a simple blessing, it's goes with lot of things in Tamil. If in Tamil or language which Devi Parashakti speaks, it is not the wealth creation alone. There is, in terms of how do you generate the wealth, what is the context in which you're generating, what is the knowledge which goes in that, and how do you react to those situations, and finally how do you handle the whole situation. Suppose, for example, suddenly we get $1 billion, we will not know what to do, we will completely go mad, right? So in that way, how to handle it was the complete answer. Then came, and one of those very striking things was there were answers for which I have not asked questions. For that also Devi Parashakti has answered. So completely end to end, talking about my father, how he has attained the Sahaja Mukti, where he is, how is he doing. All of that is something which Devi Parashakti answered. And then finally said that I will take care of you, and that comfort feeling that she is there for me, Swamiji is there for me, is amazingly fulfilling. So today at this moment, I feel completely fulfilled. And one thing which I wanted to say is I had a few thoughts before the darshan, before the Arulvaku. And at that time, there were a lot of doubts and negative. But when after the blessing, what is happening is all the negativity and all the other emotions have gone off. I'm able to see the situations much clearer. So which means that, yes, if I do it, yeah, fine. This is what will happen, is the kind of clarity which I'm getting.
So beautiful, yeah. One of the things that we shared is how even when we make an offering, it is actually about two parts. It actually has two parts. One is us giving, and then the divine accepting it. Now, when you talk about devotion and Devi herself recognizing your devotion, that is phenomenal, and it is such a pleasant and a sweet experience just to be able to hear that. How do you think you prepare yourself to be able to receive the Akashic readings? Not only that, but to build that connection with Devi Parashakti. Because if Devi Parashakti herself recognized and said, I see your devotion, then that means that she has accepted it. She has accepted the way that you have offered your devotion. How would you explain
I will. Yeah. I will try to put that in words, although it's a little difficult to articulate these kind of feelings and expressions. One of the things is a recognition of the fact that in my life, when I look back, there have been instances where she has come and showered her wealth and her prosperity on me. So there were situations where I was not doing well financially, and then suddenly, out of none of my actions, suddenly she came, she intervened, and I was just walking on the road. I just got into an office. I attended an interview. I got a job which was my dream job. So it suddenly happened. So one of the things is, the moment when the moment comes, she showers a lot of things on me. So that was already there in my mind. It was already there in my background that Parashakti will take care of me, and continuously in my life she has been coming and she has been showering her blessings and wealth. The second thing is, of late there has been a blossoming of what Swamiji used to call the sweet love, right? So, and it is something which is a prasada given by him only. It is not that I have suddenly become realized that feeling. It is some flowering of a sweet love for him. So, in what really happened for me is that, and this is what is my cognition, is that he has given that prasada to me, that please experience this sweet love for me, and in turn I'm able to experience that. And it is, and what I generally do is I don't miss any of the darshans. I try to attend most of the darshans. So whenever the darshan comes, there is a lot of emotional connect, and there is a lot of emotional outpouring which happens. I allowed my being to be in that state. I don't worry why that emotional outburst is there or why do I feel that way, but I feel very emotionally connected and I allow my being to be like that. So that is something which I did. And obviously the blessing which Devi Parashakti gave was unexpected for me. I thought it will take some time, but then she completely blessed me. So it is I feel that it's more of the connection and the love which you have. So if there is some love and we are able to build that on that love, and we are able to reciprocate, and we are able to build that emotion which is love, I think that is the root of everything.
It's so beautiful, yeah. And how has a baby's blessing, whatever the baby has given you as blessing, how did that manifest in your life? How did you see that come alive and manifest in your life so far?
What has happened is one of the things, me and my wife were expecting a child for quite some time. By Swamiji's divine grace and blessings, our marriage happened in the ashram itself in 2014. So Swamiji himself got us married. One of those very rare occasions which happened in the Bidadi Adinam and in the Bangalore ashram Adinam itself. So since then, we have been expecting a child, and Swami has been saying that if at all somebody has to do, it is only me who has to do. He has been very open with us. And medically also, my wife was going through certain things. But now what we see is that at some point in time, what I feel is Swamiji says that he will say, right through 2015, 16, 17, when Swami was physically available in Bangalore Adinam, we used to do Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, we used to do Pada Puja, then ask Swami questions. So at that time, there are certain things which Swamiji used to say, which I told my wife, let's blindly follow, because I deeply trust Swami and he will not say anything which is not good for us. Whatever he does will be good for us. But we followed that. At the end of it, even the doctors and medically they said whatever Swami has told is correct. So that is what I have realized. So in about 4 to 5 years, we slowly realized that however Swami is guiding us and Swamiji is guiding us, it's the right path. So then what has happened, and I firmly believe that one of the things is patience. The other thing is, for the tree to bear fruit and flower and bear fruit, it takes time. So we have to give time for all of these things. And when the right time comes, Swamiji and Devi Parashakti will bless. But it has so happened that at this point in time, that blessing has come, things are happening in the natural flow and things are progressing towards it. So I don't know, sometimes our human mind says it is coincidence, but it is not coincidence. It is the blessing, it is the timing, it is where we are in the journey, all of that coming together. And Swamiji, as what he is, an avatar, an incarnation, he makes all the things happen around us in such a way that it beautifully aligns. The entire cosmos aligns. So there is nothing to worry about and fear about.
That's excellent. Yeah. That is a beautiful way to put it. And so now that you mentioned this part of the blessing, you probably are also aware, and from I believe you are in the Middle East, and this is also a global pandemic right now, and we see so much of destruction, so much of people needing healing, and with that respect, what is it that you see? What is it that you feel you would like to share with the viewers all across the world? At one side, we have Devi Parashakti, who is making herself more and more available, more and more compassionate, just giving her blessing. And then we still have so many people who require that healing presence and the compassion of Devi. So, what would you like to share with our viewers?
Yes, Aya. I mean, it is no doubt, or it is clearly there is no doubt that the entire world, especially India at this moment, the pandemic is raging very badly. This started somewhere in December 2019, and if you recollect, it's been around almost about 15 months, which is a very long time. What has happened, especially with me, my family, is that we at any of this point since the pandemic started, we never had any kind of fatigue, we never had any kind of fear. If we have to we quarantined ourselves in our house in Bangalore for 6 months. For 6 months we never stepped out. It was me, my wife, my mother, all of us were together. And Swamiji gives us darshans, he gives us satsangs, so he gives us the knowledge. In between, the effort for Nithyanandapedia started, and I joined the Nithyanandapedia team. There are so many things which happened externally apart from pandemic. In fact, I lost my job. I have to return from Saudi Arabia. So I asked Swami, this is what has happened. Please tell me what to do. He said, don't worry, I will get you another job. In the meantime, please come to India. And the way, step by step, the way the flight tickets were booked, the way the exit happened out of the country, the way quarantine happened, how we came home, every step by step, everything went so smoothly. And it is all because of Swamiji's blessing. And then we were in quarantine for 6 months. Quarantine in the sense that we self-quarantined ourselves because we didn't want to go outside. So, and even now, me, my wife, my mother is in the Adinam now. My wife is in Bangalore. I am in Qatar. It actually took about 3 to 4 months for me to get my visa processed in India, come to Qatar. So every time the visa center had to open, the visa had to be issued. I had to go for my fingerprinting. All of that happened. How it happened, I don't know. Miraculously, the offices started opening, government started functioning, and I came over here. And I'm now like 3 to 4 months in my new job. It's quite settled. And although there are so many things happening around us, Swamiji has kept us in a bubble. He has kept us physically contained and protected, completely protected. And second thing is, emotionally, he has kept us intact. So it is, we don't feel that fatigue, don't feel any kind of fear. There is always that confidence and assurance that Devi Parashakti will take care of us. She has said in the darshans as well that my devotees, people who are my disciples, I will take care of them. And continuous infusion of energy through the darshans has really taken us to next levels. And as you would see, although the pandemic is happening, there is transformation happening within people like us. So right from disciples, devotees, their personal journey, their spiritual journey, all of which the transformation is happening. Sometimes you feel whatever is happening to you through Devi Parashakti's blessings, sometimes you feel that there's no pandemic at all. There is no relationship to that. But then Swamiji and Devi Parashakti have acknowledged the fact that yes, this is there, but I will take care of you. And that is an immense blessing. I think for all our devotees and disciples, wherever we are around the world, within our Adinams, Kailasas, we are well protected. And that is the kind of confidence and the assurance which Parashakti has given. And that is also the emotion which you carry inside. See, more than you telling yourself that you are protected, you need to get that sense of protection. You feel as if you are in Devi's lap and she's taking care of you. So when you feel that kind of an assurance, you're completely protected and you feel very stable, mentally very stable.
Beautiful, yeah. And you brought out something that's been repeated by Devi Parashakti, which is she keeps saying, have no fear, fear not. Again and again and again, even within the same Akashic reading for one person, she repeats it maybe once, maybe twice. And this is such a beautiful space to be in, because we see so much happening on the outside. And there's definitely uncertainty, and there's so much of a worry and fear that is possible. But Devi Parashakti's presence, just by her mere presence, just by her being here, she ensures that we know that we are all protected. We are all under her warm embrace of compassion, the never-ending compassion. And she's here, and she is going to give us life. She's going to ensure that we sail through this. And not only this, not only physically that we are able to get through the current time, but ultimately giving us the experience, the fulfillment of the purposes of our life, of the exact purpose of our life. So she will be here to ensure that, and she has taken the responsibility to ensure that our purpose of life will be fulfilled. And we thank you, yeah. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing your experience. And I know this timing has been a little off for me, but thank you once again for coming here and sharing your thoughts with all of us. And I request for you to come back more and more so that you will be able to share and essentially talk with us so that your experience gets strengthened more and more people get to hear you also. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nithyananda.
Thank you.
Nithyananda.
We will be talking to more participants and hearing from more people who have received the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti after this.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashivam. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashivam. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, all of you. And we have our next participant of the Akashic reading with Devi Parashakti, who is ready and available to share with us his experiences. Nithyanandam, Maitri Patel, Sri Maitri Patel, Nithyanandamaya. Are you able to hear me? Looks like you're muted. Can you please check if your audio is okay? Yeah? If your microphone is unmuted.
Yes, Nithyanandam, can you hear me?
Yes, Nithyanandam, and it's so nice to hear from you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes.
Maitrik, I just wanted to ask you this. I've been meaning to ask you this. Every time, of course, we've been seeing Devi Parashakti come out in her compassion, come out in her showering of blessings. But what I have noticed is, I think more than once she has given you blessings. And whenever she gives you the blessing, she's been showering and showering and showering. So I just wanted to ask you, what is the secret behind that?
I mean, I don't even know there's enough words in English language to describe what I feel about her and to just like her qualities. She's so caring and compassionate, and just I asked for what I felt. I asked for little pebbles, and then she gives me the whole Kailasa. Like that's how this doesn't even compare. Like what I originally asked for was like, just let me relate to my body in a third person view. And then she just goes, is like, no, your body is mine, your soul is mine, your life is mine. So I'm like, my God, so what is there's left? I don't have anything that's mine. It's only her that exists. There's no me or I. It's only her. She's just giving me the ultimate blessings, the ultimate boon for I don't know what. I mean, I don't know, maybe they have to do thousands of years of tapas to get, she's making herself so available anywhere across the world. I'm sitting in like West Texas in the oil fields, and I could just tune into her directly without having to go in ashram and physically do all that. And she's making herself so available, down to earth, so patient, so giving. She's just pouring on people. Absolutely.
And you received the blessings at least twice. What I have seen so far. But talk to us about how that has been. Like when you heard about the Devi Parashakti readings, what was the first thought that came into your mind, and what did you decide that you were going to ask? You mentioned something about to be able to see your body from a third person's perspective. How did that come about when you heard Devi Parashakti is giving Akashic readings? How did that come about as a first thing to ask her?
No, I didn't even think she would answer. Like the first time they offered it, I was working outside, and I was only holding my phone, and it's like, oh, I'm not even on two-way. Why would she answer me? And I just threw that question out there because I wanted to see that third person's perspective. Like Swamiji had revealed that during his deep samadhi. He's like, when you relate to your body in third person, like enlightened beings do that, and the fourth person is incarnation. So I was like, let me relate to my body. I just asked her that one boon, like that small little, let me just relate to my body in third person. And then she just says, no, forget all that. Your whole body is mine. Your soul is mine. Your life is mine. I mean, how do you react to that? I was just floored. I didn't know what to say. It took me a few days to even like start cognizing what she meant. Even when I read it, I just get into that state. Every time I read it, I feel Devi. Just every time, just each like sentence she said, it feels like a Mahavakya or like a powerful cognition. So I just read it and I just get the chills again and again.
It's so beautiful. And just one more instance of how when we approach Devi Parashakti, when we approach Swamiji, and we ask for something as much as we can see and as much as we can cognize and understand who we are. But truly, who we are is only something that Swamiji or Devi Parashakti can see. And only from that perspective, and they give the blessings. So that is so beautiful. So what did you do after this? Like, how did this blessing, you mentioned that it took actually a couple of days to even kind of wrap around what she actually shared with you. what she blessed with you. So what has changed since that blessing?
No, I just feel, and I stay in that moment. I mean, that bliss all the time. Because even if I feel a little down or anything like that, I just read those statements again. It's like, no, your body is mine, your life is mine. That's just the first question. I asked her 3. I just feel like a spoiled child. For Devi, she's giving me whatever I ask for, whether I'm qualified or not. I mean, she's not even asking for requirements, any tapas to be done. She's just pouring it left and right to anyone that asks. And not even that, to the depth level, like she's like, okay, not only do I give you 7 boons, but I'll give you those 2 that you didn't ask for. I mean, that level, she's I'm just watching that. I feel fulfilled watching other people get their boons just like that given to them. This is amazing.
And what was your subsequent request? Like, what was the other blessings that you received? Can you hear about that as well?
Now, I asked her, let me relate to you, because I read so many stories about how Ramakrishna lived and everything, ate and did everything with Kali. So I said, let me relate with you like Sri Ramakrishna did. Like, I'm qualified to even ask that, but I asked anyways. Let me relate with you as Ramakrishna did to Kali. And she gave me even 100. I mean, you can't even put a number on it. She said, you'll be like the son. You'll be known as son of Parashakti, and she'll eat my Nithyananda, and you're not separate from me. I mean, she gives you like boons from another level. I'm asking for mine, whatever, where am I at? And she's like, just the ultimate boon, which is, I don't know, it's incredible. It's beyond words.
Have you had a special connection with the Devi Parashakti, specifically in Devi Parashakti form? Have you had any connection before this?
No, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I did the BSP Bhakti Spurna program when Swamiji physically came. He changed into a physical Devi clothes. Even he transformed, and he actually gained weight like for that low amount of time. And even when I wasn't able to connect that deeply. But this time, I don't know what's going on. It's just so strong. I could, even though I'm watching thousands of miles away, I could connect with her so easily. It's amazing, and it's beyond words.
That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. I have to ask, like, how did this connection happen for you? Like, how did you even prepare yourself, or did you do anything before you come for the Akashic reading? I'm asking so that so many of us are still waiting to receive their Akashic reading, and they have been putting through some questions, and Devi is responding, and with her compassion, she's responding and giving the blessings. Specifically, how did you prepare yourself for this?
No, I just got into that space. Like, I'm the space of gratitude. Basically, I'm just asking. But Swamiji has already given me so much, and all these opportunities is giving us. Oh, you could ask any question you want. Your day is coming to you twice a day sometimes. I mean, just making yourself available, being in the space of gratitude. So even if your question doesn't get answered, don't feel down. David didn't give up on you. Don't give up on yourself. Just keep asking again. Even now, she's just going. She's just going through each one. Tatasu, so fast. and like, you don't even have to doubt on. My mind is not even doubting any of this is true or not. It's just gonna happen. Like, so that's so powerful.
Absolutely. And she's also been blessing, like, whoever is connected with me at this moment in whatever means, in whatever way. And she doesn't have to mention your name. She doesn't have to talk to you specifically. But then she said, all of you will experience me at the same time, and you'll all be protected, and you'll be saved from this current pandemic. So it's not even required that she actually mentions your name and then says a specific blessing to you. Just because you have connected and you have been able to see and have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, we can be sure that she has given her blessings and we have received it, and that automatically flowers in our life. So Maitri, I just wanted to take a walk back and share with us your experience with Swamiji. I know probably somewhere around 2009, you came to join a program in Beladi with Swamiji. Can you share a little bit about that journey?
I first met Swamiji in 2009. He was doing a North American tour, a Yoga Spurna program. So I met him in Ohio when he did that 2-day program. And then he offered that 3-month life bliss engineering, which is just life transforming. It was amazing. He only offered that twice. And then, my life hasn't been, same since. It's an amazing journey.
What prompted you to come to this life bliss engineering, the 3-month program?
Oh, I felt like I was searching. See, when my first journey, like I was always searching for something that's not perishable. Like there must be something in life that's imperishable. Like, I was just searching that as a deep quest. Like, everything is around me is destroyed eventually. So something has to be imperishable. Then, then I saw some YouTube clips on Astavaka Gita, Swamiji's talk, and then that's how I got connected through that.
And through the 3 months of life bliss engineering, 2009, how was that? And what do you still remember from that?
Every time somebody asks me, like, when did you meet Swamiji? I'm like, I'm from that batch where all the Atmas were like Mani Atma Swami, Madhyana Atma Swami, Prem Atma Swami, Sri Teja Swami, Teja Swami, all of them were there. So they're like, oh, you were from that batch, okay. So yeah, it's an amazing, like, everybody transformed. It was such a small group and it's such intense. We did so many things with Swamiji intensely. Now it's like a luxury. Now you can't even dream about having that closeness with Swamiji.
Yeah,
and we took it for granted.
It's definitely a memorable experience and definitely a once in a lifetime's experience to have had that much time with Swamiji personally and being there. So tell us about that. Meaning, what changed after you? I remember you also became part of the Adhinam after this because quite a few of us took that step as well. Please walk us through that as also.
Yes, I did decide. I felt that Swamiji is the only, the only decision, like the only choice. There's nothing else more to achieve. And so I gave everything up and then I moved to the Adhinam. And then I did like a few months of it, and then I fell into the delusion that I didn't want to listen to Swamiji. Then that's when I left. But yeah, Swamiji, he said, "Don't leave, and this is your shortest path." And then, I was listening to my mind instead of my heart. And then that's when I left.
Now, since you are also part of the Sarvagna Pita, and you've been a great support also. So tell us about that experience. How did that come about?
Oh, I started like before. I didn't even know what Sarvagna Pita was. I just started I just made a sankalpa to myself, like till my last breath, let me contribute to Kailasa. It's gonna happen with or without me. So instead of watching it in the sideline, let me be part of it. Let me share. Time, treasure, talent. So, and then one Satsang Swami talks about state and status. So I only followed state. Like the status will come as a side effect and after effect. So let me just follow. So I shifted from what can I get to what can I give. I shifted from me to you. Just made that shift. And the status just comes to you as a side effect. Like SJP just came as a side effect because I decided, let me just contribute. No matter the amount, it's just as much as I can, as often as I can, I'll contribute. And it just happened like by itself without giving my effort, really.
That's beautiful. And that's important that you shared it because we have had so many participants of the Akashic reading receive the blessings of becoming a SJP Karta, but they may not know exactly what to take, what to do next, what is the next step forward, or even how to make that happen. And of course, Devi Parashakti has time and again said I will make it happen through you. She even took that responsibility off of us, and then she herself said, I will make it happen through you. What was your experience of that? And what would you like to say to those who have received the same blessing to become a part of the Sarva-Nipita?
So I was just saying, just forget about that status of serving Nipita, Karta, Yajaman, whatever it be. Just focus on contributing as much as you can, as often as you can. The amount doesn't matter. Maybe like, a few dollars here. It doesn't, that's not relevant. But stretch yourself. Like do tapas and tyaga. That's what I, instead of when I was working 14 hours, then I'm like, when I was, my mind said, all right, it's time to rest. Then I worked, instead of resting, I did another 10 hours. So let me stretch myself for Swamiji. Swamiji just giving me all, my level of tapas will not even compare to Swamiji anyway. So, let me just try to get as much as I can, do tapas and tyaga. That's all that matters. Yajaman, and it will just happen on its own. You just focus on contributing. That's it.
That's so beautiful, so wonderful for you have to share that. And I remember every time Swamiji wants to pick an example, pick somebody to talk about, to say how essentially all your the fruits of everything that you do, all the work that you do, you actually just simply contribute. And time and again, many times I've heard Swamiji mention you. So, and really, it was really nice to hear that the space that you carry, like simple decisions, just be in the space of contributing. That is so beautifully shared. Thank you so much. Is there anything else that you would like to share today with our viewers?
No, it's just that, that if David doesn't answer, don't think she's not attending to you. She's giving you the whole general blessings that whoever asks for any boons, I'll bless that too. So just hold that space for Devi and just ask. Any chance you get, you could ask through WhatsApp and, YouTube and Twitter and all that. Just use all opportunities available, ask. And don't give up on Devi.
Thank you so much, Maitrik. It was a real pleasure. Thank you for joining us today and sharing with all of our viewers your experiences. And I really hope that again you'll be able to join us and then share once more. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yeah. We'll continue into the next segment after this.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashivam. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashivam. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic, there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Atl Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In the previous segment, we listened such beautiful sharings from so many people, their experiences of Devi Parashakti, and how Devi Parashakti is constantly blessing every one of them in their very lives. In this segment, we're going to be looking at what are the different offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life. Offering. What is the significance of offering? What do we get by offering? Or what is the need for us to offer? Please understand, there are two different aspects to offering. Offering itself is nothing but you giving a divine gift of pure love, pure devotion, and oneness. As I said, it consists of two parts. One is giving, another is accepting. Only when the divine accepts whatever we are offering, it becomes complete. As long as the divine is yet to accept your offering, it cannot be considered as a complete offering. Only when the divine accepts, it will be offering. It will be completed. And understand, whenever an avatar lands, the offerings are nothing but a pure part of the grand Leela that has been played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Every one of us in our life, everything that we offer, that we give, you'll see it is only nothing but you increasing your feeling connection more and more with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, with Parashakti. Because there is nothing that we can ever give to any of them. It is only our gratitude and devotion that they cherish and enjoy, that they flower with, that they enjoy. So what you give does not matter, but with what space you give matters. Let us look at what are the different offerings that are there available today, through which we can offer our devotion and gratitude. Some important cautions. Here, we're looking at the Dhyana Mantra, which is the description of Devi Parashakti. Indhuni Bashekara Vanni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Sayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The beautiful meaning of this verse: moon-like face holding Vedas on the hand, fire in the eyes with lotus flowers, gracing and blessing hands on one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining pink crown. Her name is Manonmani. So that is a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti. Another beautiful description: Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varamabhavare Chabaye Chakshamalam Divyairabharaneir Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devimeva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamartadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding lotus Vedas and the gracing hands with blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and she showers auspicious moons for all actions every day. So these are the beautiful descriptions of Devi Parashakti in the scriptures. Let us understand about this divine element gold. What is it? Why is it needed? Why is it being so powerfully used in our tradition, in Hinduism? Before we look at the offerings towards Devi Parashakti, please understand gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It's an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents into anyone who wears it, anyone who sees it, or operates it in its vicinity. Please understand. The gold itself is a metal and is the highest superconductor of the superconscious energy. Not just the physical current, electricity, but it is the most purest metal to hold the energy, to conduct the powerful superconscious energy that is given, that is shared, that is infused into every one of us by our beloved Swamiji. The vibrations of gold, the more and more you wear gold, the vibrations that are released from the gold, you will see that immediately it brings you back to a high powerful state. Gold is present in all scriptures. The Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In every Hindu scripture, gold is abundantly displayed, abundantly spoken about, mentioned, that it is the most auspicious and the purest of the metals, which purifies our very being. Please understand, not just the external body or mind, but very being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one has to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Please understand, including cows were weighed and given in gold. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. Streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed and decked in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati is called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharvana Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering of gifts to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed in gold, paved in gold, deities made in gold, decked in gold, adorned in gold, because these gold preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years to come and lasts forever. Especially when energized and offered to a living incarnation, it brings about irreversible transformation and so much of powerfulness and wealth completion in your life. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha Shambhave Sharada Dhyaye Sharvane Sharvadhayine. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So this e-hundi is actually an offering of your pure gratitude. You can offer any amount of money that you would like to offer, any amount that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. And this is something that you could use the YouTube super chat for offering. We'll be seeing how you can do it during the later part of the segment. But this is literally you experiencing any amount that you want, you wish like you would like to offer, you can offer. But this is just to show that you are devoted to Devi Parashakti. Next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. It is $1. So offer the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, which blesses the Yajaman for fulfilling the desires that he has. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. Nama Parayana Prita. she who likes the repetition of her various names. It is mentioned in the Lalita Sahasranamam, 731st verse. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti and is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Mahameru is nothing but the three-dimensional representation of the cosmic geometry. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names to receive the grace and the blessings of the Ananta Kanyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti in your life. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, who has the crown, has her garland of pearls, face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Lakshmi, the ocean of compassion. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Bhaktra Prabham Shinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhava Suram Sarvabhishta Pala Pradhangiri Sutam Phani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. This is a beautiful verse describing about the offering of the finger ring to Devi Parashakti. Offer the pearl ring to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, to be showered with her compassion and pure love in your business, in your career, and in your wealth manifestation. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. There are multiple references about the lotus in our scriptures. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves with consecration of deities, of worship or meditating on or the mudras, and the asanas during the worship involves the lotus flower. It includes the lotus leaf, the perikar, the petals. Literally every single part of the lotus is used as reference in our Vedagamas. It is because the lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva, who is considered is also lotus, who is yet to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size and wish that you wish to. And be blessed to have the state space powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any adverse effects or situations in your life. The next offering is a Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. Offer the golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti to receive good health in all your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhivarshini. The Mangtika represents the nectar that is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra of Devi Parashakti, and the eternal nectar that is oozing shows beautifully about her love and compassion, how she is filled with that bliss and she is overflowing with that bliss continuously. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti. Receive the blessings of blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion in your life. The next offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja Devi Parashakti. It costs $1,008. Sorry for the technical glitch. It costs $1,008. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the living incarnation of Devi Parashakti, and you will see that you receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for your entire life. The next offering is the offering of the Vastra Seva. Offer the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti to receive her grace and blessings to manifest beautiful relationships in your life. So here are the different offerings to Devi Parashakti, and the links are now being projected to every one of you. In the registration form, there will be two options. One which says ready to offer today. The other one which says intention to offer any specific sevas. So the registration form is for those people who are interested in offering but need more details, need more help, they'll be doing their registration form, which is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you head to this, you can post that you need help, what help you would need. Sorry for the technical glitch. And those who want to make the payment immediately, to offer something to Devi immediately, can go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you can choose the seva that you'd like to offer. And once the payment is done, please go over to tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021 to offer your sevas. So now I'll give you a few moments for you all to open the links that are being projected on the screen, and then we'll have a rundown of how we can use those links to make the purchase or the payment. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let us take a few moments to see how we can actually offer the various different sevas. So first, I request every one of you to go over to the browser, and you can go over and put in the link of tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So once you click on that, you will see that you will be redirected to a different page. I'm going to be projecting that for every one of you, and I'll show you how you can enter into that and offer the various different sevas to Devi Parashakti. So first, what you need to do is to head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you'll be redirected to this page that we are now able to see on the screen. It is the official page where you can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So from this, here you can see it will redirect you to Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations, and under the sevas you have an option of choosing any seva that you'd like to offer. So whichever seva you'd like to offer, just go over to that particular seva and click on it. Here I have chosen the Mukta Anguti with the finger ring with pearl, and just click on add to cart. The moment you click on add to cart, you will see that you'll next be directed into a checkout. So this is your wish list. So you can make sure to delete or add whatever you like to do. And once this is done, just scroll down and go and click on proceed to checkout. So the moment you click on proceed to checkout, it will be taking you to the billing detail information, where you have to just fill in your billing details, your address, your order, and fill in your bank, credit card, and just place your order. The moment you place your order, and that's it, you're done. You'll receive an acknowledgement from the Kailasa's payment gateway that says that you've placed your order, and you'll also be receiving a mail with the confirmation of the same. So this is the way you can go over and offer your sevas. You can contribute, you can offer any of the sevas that we saw on the screen. Now I'm going to take the time to show every one of you what we can do using the YouTube, through which we can offer the e-hundi, any donation that we would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. So once you actually head over to, and she's overflowing with that. Once you actually head over to the official YouTube channel, which is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, I'll just show it to every one of you. So what we're looking at on the screen is the official YouTube channel of our beloved Swamiji. It is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. And in this, you can see that there is a live Akashic reading that is going on. So once you open the live channel, just scroll down to the chat section. As you can see, the chat is down here. And here we have an option where you can offer the offerings, any amount that you would like to Devi Parashakti. So first thing that you like to do, that you have to do, this is the chat. So what you have to do is, here it shows members only more, right? So what you have to do is to ask a question to Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings, you have to join the channel. So you can either click on the join button, which is there beside the subscribe option, or you can also click on the join option that is there in the chat section. So click on join, and then there are various different options that are there. E-Kailash in bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. Each of these will be having different perks through which you'll be receiving special programs, special courses, special initiations and darshans from Swamiji. So now for the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti, you can choose any one. I'm just going to choose the silver, which is about $159 per month, and just click on join. So once you click on join, a pop-up will appear with the details for you to fill in. So here you can add a credit or debit card, and you can fill in the details and just click on buy. The moment you click on buy, you will see that immediately you're able to make the payment, and immediately it will show up here that you're able to put the chat. So next what you'll have to do is go over to the dollar symbol. So the dollar symbol that is there, go over to that and click on super chat. For some of you, this might not be enabled in the first shot itself, because you might have to create a channel on that particular ID that you're using. So for that, you can just follow the steps that are simply shown. And as soon as you create the process, like you just follow it, it's a simple, quite a simple step. The moment you do it, you'll be redirected to the page with the updated options. So I'm just heading over to one of my channels which have access already. So once you reload it, you will see that you are enabled to actually chat. You're able to see that you're able to chat. So once you've joined, you'll be able to see that you're able to chat, and you're also able to contribute. So go on to that dollar symbol, click on super chat. So once you click on the super chat, you have an option of sending any amount of money that you want, right from 20 INR, which is my local currency, till 10,000 INR. So you can choose any amount of money that you'd like to offer to Devi Parashakti and just click on buy and send. Once again, you'll have the pop-up that will be showing on. Fill in your bank details and just click on buy. So if you are enabled with the UPI, you can also put the UPI ID and fill in those details and click on buy. So this is all that is needed for you to be able to make the purchase for offering your contribution to Devi Parashakti. Please understand. The entire reason behind offering, I urge every single one of you who are watching us live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Zoom, on Nithyananda TV, I request every one of you, offer just at least $1. Please understand, offer $1. That is all that is needed for you to start experiencing Devi Parashakti. Every time that you meet Devi Parashakti, offer at least $1. The Vedas and Agamas mandate that whenever we meet 5 people, God, Guru, King, child, and a pregnant woman, never meet them empty-handed. Here, we're blessed to have Devi Parashakti herself come down, the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Never ever miss such an opportunity. Because as I shared during the starting of the segment, participate in every part of the Baba Samadhi Darshan. It is directly aimed at you receiving the grace, the blessings, the answers, to prepare you to ask the questions and prepare you to receive the answers from Devi Parashakti. So please make sure that you go over and you offer. You can offer any of the previous sevas that I showed, which are there from tiny.cc/BSD, Devi-offerings, sorry. And you can offer any of that. You can also offer on the YouTube chat, as I just showed you. So we have some participants who have already offered. And as you can see, their name will be popping up this way. So here we have Sadyodata Shivam, Dr. Siddharth offering 100 rupees. We have Kerala Tokler offering 2.29 pounds. We have Calgary Malar offering $1 Canadian. Yes, so just like this, I request every one of you who are watching us live, go over and offer at least $1. When you offer, you make those sacred sentiments. You are making a statement to yourself and Devi Parashakti that beyond and over all the physical wealth that I own, that I have, the ultimate is you, oh my mother, bless me for it. That is exactly that you're doing by offering. Because whenever you give your money into something, you associate your very life with it. And that is the reason Whenever you offer huge amounts of money, you will see that very quality of your life changes. So now, please take a few minutes to go over and make sure that you are sharing your any amount of contribution that you would like to do to Devi Parashakti. And then we'll be entering into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let's take a few minutes to do this.
Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Yes, Nithyanam, everybody. I hope that all of us are taking this time to go over to the different places, different links through which we can offer our contribution to Devi Parashakti. If you have any doubts or questions, please feel free to contact us. We have continuous people who are actively engaging with every one of you, whether it's on the YouTube, the social media, which is the Facebook, or in any other way also. We are continuously available. If you are on the Zoom room, you can always put a message in the Zoom chat. We'll be having the HORs and the digital security who will reach out to you. Please feel free to reach out to us and offer anything that you can, in any way that you can, to Devi Parashakti. The only purpose is for you to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of your life. Never miss when we get such an opportunity. Devi herself is coming down just for us. When she comes down, the minimum thing that we can do is to prepare ourselves to receive everything that Devi Parashakti is showering on us. So I request all of you, do all the steps that are there, do all the steps that are given, and you will see that Devi Parashakti manifests in your very life. Wonderful, Ayya. Wonderful. So now let us move to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll be entering into the next segment. We have Sri Nitya Tejo Mayananda Swami, who will be taking us through the social media segment of how we can actually ask our questions to Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned for this segment. Nithyananda Tejo Swami.
Thank you so much. We've been seeing how we can connect with Devi Parashakti and how we can make an offering. And now we'll be looking at the various ways, the various possibilities through which we can connect to social media. Yes. Now, one of the things that Devi Parashakti, she blessed was through 8 different ways that we can overcome the current pandemic situation. And one of the things that she mentioned in those 8 possible ways that we can do this is through social media. So let's see now how we can use the power of social media to connect with Devi Parashakti while the Akashic reading is happening, and how we can really ask for blessing, we can seek blessing, we can ask for blessing, and also to ensure that this is received and experienced by as many people as possible. Let's look at how this can be. Now, if you go out to our Facebook video, you'll be able to see on this page, Kailasa's SPH JGM, Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you go head out over to this page, you'll see the live Facebook video. Now, the step 1, the first thing to do is to like this page and follow this page if you have not done already. Follow Kailasa's SPH JGM, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Now, the step 2 is to see towards the bottom of the video. can ask your questions here. Whatever you would like to receive as blessing from Devi Parashakti, whatever you would like to ask Devi Parashakti, this is where you can ask your question. You can connect with her and with deep gratitude offer your question here, and Devi Parashakti will bless with her Akashic reading, her response, her reply, and her blessing. Now that was on Facebook. Now, how can we connect on Twitter? We can connect to the handle at Sri Nithyananda in Twitter. The first step to do is to follow this handle on Twitter at Sri Nithyananda. You can search for this handle and you can follow on Twitter. We have not done so already. And how to ask a question and how to connect with Devi Parashakti on Twitter is by simply going to the live video that will be projected, that is being projected on the at Sri Nithyananda handle. And you can ask the question by using the reply section of the tweet. So let's look at the reply section. If you see towards the bottom, you can see the reply section over here. You can click on it, and then please remember to use this hashtag, #AskTheAvatar. If you use this hashtag, #AskTheAvatar, then it will be consolidated and the questions are answered by Devi Parashakti. And in much the same way, on Instagram, please follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram if you have not done so already. And then how to ask a question is you can go to the comments section and then you can ask a question right here. And as part of the comments, you can ask a question. And again, please ensure to put the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So these are the ways that you can share and ask your questions, ask your blessing from Devi Parashakti. Please ensure to share this with all your friends and all your groups and ensure that this is experienced by as many people as possible so that we can have Devi Parashakti's blessing just simply showered on all of humanity. And Devi Parashakti has been making herself available more and more, and she has been blessing all the devotees and everybody who has asked questions. So let us do our part. Let us enrich and enrich all of humanity. So let's ensure that the word gets around and more people, our friends, our families, our co-workers, anybody that maybe that we are connected with, they're all receiving this blessing as well. It is now time to enter into the next segment, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us see how we can prepare ourselves. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? How we can prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi and have the darshan of Devi Parashakti. The first thing we do is to dress up like Devi, to manifest oneness, to exactly manifest oneness with Devi Parashakti. We can put on attire, jewels, like exactly how Devi Parashakti will do, how she does. Her form, let her form embody in the form that we carry, the body that we carry. To do that, let us adorn ourselves with the kinds of jewelry, the kinds of ornaments, the kinds of vastrams that she will wear, and simply dress up like Devi to manifest oneness. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. There is a whole scientific background with neuron mirroring that happens during the darshan, which we will see what exactly happens. Bhava is right attitude. It is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. As we meditate on the avatar, the emotional and spiritual energy that is created, simply activating it and directing it is Bhava. Bhava Samadhi is entering into that phase of Bhava, directing and activating emotional and the spiritual energy. Meditation can happen when we simply visualize the form of the divine, the form of the incarnation of the Nija Avatara of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Kailasa. The science, as explained by Swamiji in that video, was our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening. Distance is happening, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar, by the incarnation. We do not have an active participation here, but simply by sitting in the presence, sitting in Bhava Samadhi, when the darshan is happening, when we are seeing the form of Devi Parashakti manifest itself through the Nija Avatara, we can have the same happening. Whatever is happening in the Nija Avatara can be experienced. That same superconscious energy which is being radiated through the Nija Avatara can happen inside us. Our body can silently and without any movement recreate that same happening. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon which modern science is just discovering, and it is terming it as quantum tunneling. The modern science has termed it quantum tunneling, and it is trying to understand, but beyond that, beyond modern science, beyond the understanding, the fact remains that neuron mirroring happens during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and whatever is happening, whatever is expressing in the Nijavatara, in this form, the same spiritual energy can express through us in our form. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax in the space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. Beyond duality as a we and the divine becoming one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. There is no time, there is no space, there is simply you and the divine incarnation, the divine energy expressing, manifesting itself through the Nijavatara, through the incarnation. This is a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. The science behind quantum tunneling is simply the mirroring of the neurons. This same science is imposed on people to witness the Bhava darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the same exact neurons. So what happens here is simply the same superconscious energy that is expressing in the Nijavatara, manifesting in the Nijavatara, starts to manifest, express itself through us, simply through the quantum tunneling, the mirroring of the neurons. Whatever experience is happening can also happen within us. It gets activated within us also. Bhagavan Krishna describes Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, Even I become greedy to enjoy sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of sweet Radhika. This is Bhagavan Sri Krishna saying this in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adhyaya, chapter 4. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. The Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, Parashakti. The consciousness, the formlessness, expresses through the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, for us to experience Parashiva, Paramashiva, or Parashakti. Sorry for the technical glitch. Katana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadvat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. This is from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 16. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. So now we will see the various manifestations of Paramashiva, of the Supreme Consciousness, expressing through the being and through the Nijavatara in so many different forms. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, as Bhagavan Durga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of the supreme motive of Hinduism, is divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Truth. The Archavatara, the deity that we worship, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, which is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions are awakened in us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, a being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our every muscle learns to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from outside, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having darshan of the Nijavatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels. This is the right Baba, gratitude. The physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. In all these levels, the reflection of consciousness can happen through gratitude. Darshan, meditation, as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivam. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Want anything at all to happen in your lives for yourself or for anybody else around you, just do this. Simply be ready, be available to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivam. So this is the right context to receive darshan. Context matters. We can remind ourselves, I know you are the source of everything. This is how we relate with the Nijavatara, the conscious form, the Devi Parashakti, manifesting to the Nijavatara. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Body of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Truth, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. So let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi with you. Have this context when the darshan is happening, and you'll see the beautiful blessing, beautiful experience traveling. Let us take a few moments to set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja. Pancha means 5, Upachara means offering. Either sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense, lamb, and food offering, which is Naivedya. You can enter your Naivedya offerings at tiny.cc/donation. And offering the Pancha Upachara Puja helps you connect and helps you be in the right space, right Bhava of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes, let us now enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Well, we all set up the Panchopachara Puja set. Let's begin. What are the right conscious declarations and powerful cognitions we need to manifest and hold for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra and for receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti? Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness on your third eye. We'll begin. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. To experience the best powerful cognitions and conscious resolutions, to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, please remember, Swamji in your third eye, and let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of the supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who what is beyond emotions, who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution, the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins in order to please Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhiland Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. सकल जगत सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. आदिमध्यांतरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वात्म गोचरस्य, the one who is beginning, the middle and the end, the one who is the immeasurable. अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य ऋषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादि वातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपादस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानन्द विग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभदितौ शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायामस्यां शुभदितौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called the Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called the Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of the 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhupada is the first year, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Tithi, in the auspicious day, on the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment. Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshyasya Adha Nithyananda Nagare Srutasmridana Muktidayake Namadheyasya Namnyaha Cha Yajamananam Avayo Sakurumbhanam Bandhavarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodravarganam Samesham, for all those who are present, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone. Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam Sarvamangalava Priyatyam Uttarottara Anavachinastra Lakshmi Praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam Chintita Manoratha Avapyartam. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham Adivyadi Nivrityartam Samesham Siradi Padaparyantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakaravida Nana Vida Roga Nam Yapohartam Tadvara Arogadraga Tatavapushidhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all the kinds of diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a stronger, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraihi Katabhischa Kritakritanam Kritakarischa सकलविध मन्त्रतन्त्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिका प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षान् प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा उसमेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्. Let the protection be obtained from all evil effects of acts performed by the people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining their health, poisoning, etc. अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the doshas, ill effects related to the death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम अंतर्दृष्टि बहदृष्टि कृत क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकल विध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of businessmen, business enemies, evil eyes of people who project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antashatru bahishatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala vida shatru bhada nivrityartham. Let all the effects of the inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham matrashapadi sakala vida shapanam vyapohanartham. Let effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्याया अविद्यानाशनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our actions. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वरस्य अपरमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवतां. Yet due to some good actions, with extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purvajanmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kratanam shivaninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shivaparada devyaparada guruvaparada dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and the Guru in the present birth or in the past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti be removed. Brahmahatya, Surapana, Swarnasteya, Guru Talpagamana, Tatsamsargakya, Panchamapatakaadi, Samasta Papa Vitiriktartam. That the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, with one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, then associating with these people who have committed any one or above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvaihi balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adults and youth and as an old age person be removed. Jagrat sukna shushupti avastha. So let all the karmic effects of actions done in the wakeful, dream and deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparehi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakratanam, Prakashakratanam. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that are the 5 organs which perform the actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, which are the 5 organs which receive the information like the eyes, ears, nose, tongue and the skin. Atipatakanam, upatakaanam, samkalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatikarananam, dhatibramshakanam, prakritinitanam, evam namanam, navavidanam, bahunam, bhuvidanam, sarvesham papanam sadhyaha. That the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins, and more types of sins and more sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodhanadvara samasta mangala vapyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti praptyartam siddhyartam Paramashivasya, Paramashivastitihi, Paramashiva Shakti siddhyartam. So the removal of the sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and the powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam anyonya prema bhivridyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapanivrtyartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen and the mishaps be removed. Shipra Arogyavapyartam Ayurabhivridyartam. Let the healthy body and longevity be obtained instantly. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare Udyoge cha Sarvajana Vashikarnartam Tadvara Unnato Stanaprapyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and the job. Through that, let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudanya Sakya Prakyartam, Grahakanaka Pashupatra Pauta Dhanadhanya Saukya Prapyartam. Let extremely happy life happen. Bhumyantarikshya Vidyamanana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dhakini Shakini Ityadi Sarva Arishta Nivaranartham. Let all the effects of all the calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects of the various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dhakini Shakini be removed. Mano Vyakulata Nivaranartham, let all the mental confusions be removed. Prarabdhe Karmani, Karishmani Karmani, Adidevika, Adibhautika, Adhyatmika, Vigna Nivaranartham, let all the obstacles be removed. With regard to the actions done are going to be done with relation to the God, world and spirituality. Samasta Manivartanartham, Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santan Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Saurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripakadaksha Siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like the Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santan Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Saurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi be showered. Parikshasu Unnattasthane Vijaya Prapyartham, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartham, Meda Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhividyartham. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let there be excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let memory, power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Krikrapakadakshena Siddhyartham. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasa Unnata Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitha Ruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumar Gurumanyatulya Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktra Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maichotarashraya Nagiyamana Chatra Samara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Berda Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravati Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Bakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Sri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahadakara Nivana Jnana Bhanu Dikshana Narhara Dvajo Chedana Purvaga Srimat Rishabha Dvajastapaka Shaiva Samayakatra Sarvajna Pitharuda Sri Jagat Guru Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagish Sundar Manik Kavachaka Swami Nam Avatar Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Dvishatama Guru Maha Sannidhana Atagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Maha Sannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttar Dvishatama Guru Maha Sannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasimstan Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswadmanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityaji Anavachina Sarvabhauma Chakravati Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surivamshapratya Surangi Samrajya Murda Vichikta Churamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhata Shyamala Pita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Mahasanabhishikta Samasta Gannayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samaramba Anavachina Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atalapita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atalapita Adishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarnapita Satrayavamsha Dushtama Guru Maha Sannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adivita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimat Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranasrupa Shrotri Brahmanishta Nityotsam Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Nityananda Pita Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam Tesham Padar Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhyatam Grigarbhagadaksha Siddhyartam Kshemasthirya Virya Vija Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivrydhyartam Dharmartha Kam Moksha Chaturvidha Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Urdhvapashantyartam Samasta Mangala Vapyartam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Shiva Prasadena Sakurumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वर अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वरस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनं करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईशितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधिनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यात्मैकस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वर अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देश परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। That is all. Now enter into the meditation of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Intensely bring about the feeling connection with Devi Parashakti in your eyes. Offer your gratitude for Devi Parashakti happening in your life. Just sit with the deep space of love, gratitude and feeling connection towards Devi Parashakti for continuously making herself available to every one of us during this time of Pralaya.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Let us now enter into the Panchopachara Puja. The first offering is Gandha. Now please take the sunlit paste in your hands and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvara Duradarsha Nityapushtan Karishini Ishwari Gum Sarvabhutanam Tamiho Pahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpam. Now please take the flowers made with sunlit paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavaan Pushman Bhavati Chandramava Avam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavaan Pushman Bhavati Yayevam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next offering is Dupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvasi Durva Durvantam Durvatayo Osman Durvajitam Dur Vayam Vayam Durvamastum Deva Namasi Sasmitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Manhitamam Devahutamam Amtavasera Vardanam Brahma Swamahwa Amtrasitva Chakshusha Prekshema Brahma Samvikta Matva Higum Shasham Dhupama Grapayami. The next offering is Deepa. Now Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddeepya Swajada Vedo Pagdim Nirajim Mama Pashugistamakyamavah Jivanan Jadisho Disha Mano Higam Sejata Vedo Kamashwam Purusham Jagate Abhipratagnaga Hishtiyama Paripataya Deepandarshayami. The next offering is Nivedyam. Please take Uddarni of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Nivedyam, and offer the water to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhvataratayate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madvirna Santoshadihi Madhunaktamutosha Madhumatpartivagumbradaha Madhudyorastunaf Pita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Nivedyam Nivedayami. Now, please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Makhyam Kameshro Vai Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niradanam Sandarshayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. சந்ததி வாழ்ந்திடுமே. சமயபுரம் காட்சி கண்டா நம்ம சங்கடம் மாறிடுமே. பூமுகத்தை பார்த்து விட்டா பூங்காரி மாரியம்மா, சீமனத்தை வாழ வைப்பா நம்ம தாய் மாரியம்மா. சமயபுரம் மாரியம்மா அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோமா, சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம் தொழுவோமா. உன்னாமம் சொல்லி சொல்லி நான் பாட வேண்டுமே, உன் கோயில் சுத்தி சுத்தி நான் வாழ வேண்டுமே. உன் பார்வை பட்டு பட்டு நோய் தீர வேண்டுமே, உன் வாக்கில் தட்டு பட்டு என் மூச்சு ஓடுமே. வேறெங்கும் எண்ணம் இன்றி நான் உன்னை தேடுவேன், வாழ்வெல்லாம் உன்னை அன்றி வேறெங்கு போகுவேன். வாழ்ந்தாலும் உன்னை போற்றி நான் மண்ணில் வாழுவேன், வீழ்ந்தாலும் உன்னை வாழ்த்தி உன் பாதம் சேருவேன். சமயபுரம் மாரியம்மா அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோமா, சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம் தொழுவோமா. ஒரு தடவை போய் வந்தா நம்ம சந்ததி வாழ்ந்திடுமே. சமயபுரம் காட்சி கண்டா நம்ம சங்கடம் மாறிடுமே. தாய் பேரை நம்பி சொன்னால் தாகங்கள் தீருமே, தாய் மண்ணை பொட்டும் வைத்தால் பெரும் வெற்றி சேருமே. தாய் பாட்டை பாட கேட்டால் ராகங்கள் தோன்றுமே, தாய் வீடு என்றும் வந்தால் வேதனை மாறுமே. தாயின்றி பூமி இல்லை, சோரோட்டும் தாயவை, தாயின்றி காற்றும் இல்லை, உயிர் ஓட்டும் தாயவள். தாயின்றி யாரும் இல்லை, கருவாக மாறுவாள், தாயின்றி வாழ்க்கை இல்லை, வழிகாட்டியாகுவாள். சமயபுரம் மாரியம்மா அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோமா, சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம் தொடுவோமா. ஒரு தடவை போய் வந்தா நம்ம சந்ததி வாழ்ந்திடுமே. சமயபுரம் காட்சி கண்டா நம்ம சங்கடம் மாறிடுமே. பூமுகத்தை பார்த்து விட்டா பூங்காரி மாரியம்மா, சீமனத்தை வாழ வைப்பா நம்ம தாய் மாரியம்மா. சமயபுரம் மாரியம்மா அருள் சன்னதி தொழுவோமா, சந்ததிகள் வாழ்ந்திடவே அவள் பாதம்
செவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டு கருப்புகளை காதரிக்க ஓடுங்களே. கொல்லூர் குங்குமோ கோபத்தை காட்டவே ஆத்தா செவந்தபடி மாறாடே. வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து மாறாடே. அம்மா செவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே. கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே எல்லை விட்டு ஓடுங்களே. வேப்ப மரத்தடி பூச நடக்குது. வேதவல்லி வரசேரி பம்ப சொல்லுது. வேப்ப மரத்தடி பூச நடக்குது. வேதவல்லி வரசேரி பம்ப சொல்லுது. பூத காத்துல ஊரும் பிடிகளை ஓட சொல்லி அம்மாவிட்ட சூலம் வருது. பூத காத்துல ஊரும் பிடிகளை ஓட சொல்லி அம்மாவிட்ட சூலம் வருது. வேப்ப இலையிலே கத்தி போலவே அத்தா இருக்கிறா தெரியலையா. ஆடி காத்திலே ஏறி வருகிறா கொல்லாமாயமே ஓடலையா. அம்மா செவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே. கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே பாராம ஓடுங்களே. காலம் காலமா காக்கும் தெய்வமா மாரியம்மா வந்து விட்டா தொல்லை இல்லையே. காலம் காலமா காக்கும் தெய்வமா மாரியம்மா வந்து விட்டா தொல்லை இல்லையே. மாசம் அங்குசம் பார்வதியோ கைவசம் பாவங்களே உங்களுக்கு வேலை இல்லையே. பாசம் அங்குசம் பார்வதியோ கைவசம் பாவங்களே உங்களுக்கு வேலை இல்லையே. நெத்தி மணந்திட சுட்ட சாம்பலா சக்தி இருக்கிறா தெரியலையா. பட்ட குங்குமம் தீயாய் வருகுதே கொல்லாமாயமே போகலையா. அம்மா செவந்திருக்க ஆவேசம் கொண்டிருக்க சொல்லாம ஓடுங்களே. கொல்ல தரும் மாயங்களே கருமாறி வந்திருக்க கண்ணு செவந்திருக்க காத்து கருப்புகளை காதரிக்க ஓடுங்களே. கொல்லூர் குங்குமோ கோபத்தை காட்டவே ஆத்தா செவந்தபடி மாறாடே. வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வாராடே. சமயபுரத்து கதவு திறக்க சிங்கம் ஒண்ணு பிடரி சிலிர்க்க கருவறை விட்டு தேவி அம்மா வாராடே. அக்னி ஜுவாலை கண்ணி இறக்க உடுக்கை
தயவு செய்யும் மாதா சமய புராதா தேன் தருவா ஆத்தா வேத புராதா. தயவு
Shakti
கோட்டை கூடி இருந்து கொத்தளங்கள் ஆண்டவளே சென்னை நகர் காளிகாம்பா. கமடேசர் உடனமர்ந்த சின்னம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. கோட்டை கூடி இருந்து கொத்தளங்கள் ஆண்டவளே சென்னை நகர் காளிகாம்பா. கமடேசர் உடனமர்ந்த சின்னம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். தேவலோக கன்னியரும் நாகலோக கன்னியரும் வழிபட்டு பணிந்திட்ட காளிகாம்பா. ஆதித்ய பிரகாச அழகோடு உருகாட்டும் பாசாங்கு சத்தாளே காளிகாம்பா. கலைமகளை திருமகளை இருவிழியாய் கொண்டவளை உனை போற்றி பணிகின்றோம் காளிகாம்பா. சத்ரபதி சேவாஜி சுப்பிரமணிய பாரதியர் குழந்திட்ட தூயவளே காளிகாம்பா. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் எங்கெங்கும் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி அவதாரங்கள் அவதரித்திட அருணையில் மகமாரி குலதெய்வமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கும் நான் பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி சமயபுரத்து நிலை கொண்டு ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆண்டருளும் சமயபுரத்து மகாமாரி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை காசி ராமேச்சுரம் பாண்டி மலையாளத்து 108 சக்தி பீடங்களில் மகாசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் பராசக்தியாய் மலர்ந்தருளி காஞ்சியில் காமாட்சி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை மதுரையில் மீனாட்சி காசியில் விசாலாட்சி கைலாசத்து ஞானாட்சி சமயபுரத்து இந்திராட்சி போற்றியூர் வடிவுடையாள் கோட்டை காளிகா ஆனைக்கா அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி அன்னை புன்னைநல்லூர் மகமாயி தஞ்சாவூர் பெரியநாயகி திருச்சானூர் பத்மாவதி திகம்பரி தக்ஷிணேசத்து தக்ஷிணாகாளி நீக்கமர நிறைந்து பூதங்கள் 5ஆகி தத்துவங்கள் 36ஆய் பரமசிவன் அங்கம்மாளும் அங்காளி ஓங்காளி பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனீரங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்து உலகுக்கெல்லாம் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்லதும் தந்து நல்வாக்குஞ் சொல்லி மங்களம் செய்திட்ட மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களம் செய்திட்டு மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களமே ஆக்கிட கண்மலர்ந்தேன். ஆயிரங்கனுடையாளிந்திராட்சி ஆனந்த திருமுகம் மலர்ந்தேன். அம்பிகை இங்கெழுந்தருளி அத்துணை பேருக்கும் அத்துணை நலமும் ஆனந்தமும் தந்தேன். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு நாமே நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதம் இருந்து பக்தர்கள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் தந்து தோஷமெல்லாம் நீக்கி சந்தோஷம் ஒன்றே தந்து நந்தாத ஆனந்தத்து நிலைத்திருக்கச் செய்து உங்கள் நெஞ்செல்லாம் நிறைந்து உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்ப்பித்து வாழ்வெல்லாம் வளமாக்கி அஷ்டலட்சுமியும் ஐஸ்வர்யங்கள் 16 பேறுகள் பெருமையெல்லாம் ஆயகலைகள் 64 எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளித்திடவே வந்தேன். கொடுஞ்சீனத்து கொரோனா ஒழியட்டும். என் மக்களெல்லாம் உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அடையட்டும். உற்றவம் செய்ய வேண்டிய கோமகன்கள் சிலர் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனாவை உபயோகப்படுத்தி அவம் செய்கின்றார். அந்த அவமெல்லாம் ஒழியட்டும். என் பக்தர்க்கும் மக்கட்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் நிகழட்டும். மங்களமாய் வெற்றியாய் பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதமிருந்து பரமசிவன் பத்தினி நான் நல்லதைச் செய்திட நன்மையைத் தந்திட நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன்.
அம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். அழகோடு தோகை மயிலாகி ஆடிக் களிக்கின்ற மாமயிலை கற்பகாம்பா வங்கக் கடலோரம் தங்கி அரசாளும் தாயாரே கற்பகாம்பா தோகை மயிலாகி ஆடிக் களிக்கின்ற மாமயிலை கற்பகாம்பா வங்கக் கடலோரம் தங்கி அரசாளும் தாயாரே கற்பகாம்பா ஓம் சக்தி 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 ஓம் சக்தி
ஓம் 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 நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி மகேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்வாக்கும் தந்திடவே சத்திய சங்கல்பங்கொண்டேன். மம சங்கல்பம் சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. ஓம் 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 ஆம் கம் 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 ஏம் ஜம் 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 ஏம் ஓம் 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 பிளவச் சித்திரை முதல் நாளில் மீண்டும் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரந்தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டு உங்கள் வினாக்களுக்கு விடையளித்து அறங்களுக்கு சத்திய வாக்களித்து அர்த்தனைக்கெல்லாம் வரமளித்து காமாதேனு கற்பவிருட்சமாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாந்தந்து கேளாத நிலையுந்தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து மீண்டும் மலருகின்றேன். மக்காள் ஆனந்தமாயிருங்கள், ஆனந்த வாழ்வில் இருங்கள். பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நான் வெளிப்பட்டு நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு மகாமாயி லட்சம் மொழியும் பேசுவேன், நீங்கள் இருந்த விடத்திருந்தே என் கைத்தாங்கும் வேப்பிலையின் மனத்தை வர வைப்பேன். உங்கள் உள்நாக்கில் வேப்பிலையின் ருசியை அளிப்பேன். உடலுக்குள் இருக்கும் நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன். உள்ளங்கையில் திருநீறு கொடுப்பேன். உச்சந்தலையில் குங்குமம் அளிப்பேன். மங்களத்துவம் கொடுப்பேன். தீர்க்க சுமங்கலியாய் வைத்திருப்பேன். புற்றுமண்ணை கொட்டி புற்று நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன். மந்திர ஒலியாலே உங்கள் உயிருக்கெல்லாம் மங்களந்தருவேன். ஊரெல்லாம் கோயில் கொண்டு உங்கள் உள்ளமெல்லாம் நிலை கொண்டு உங்கள் வீடெல்லாம் ஆலயங்கண்டு உங்கள் உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்த்திருக்க எல்லா நலமும் செய்வேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
ஈசனுடன் நாட செய்த தோல்வி கண்ட காரணத்தால் எல்லை தாண்டி சென்றவளே தில்லையம்மா. குங்குமத்தில் கோட்டை கட்டி வெள்ளை நிற பட்டுடுத்தி உள்ளங்களை ஆள்பவளே தில்லையம்மா. காளிதாசன் பாட வைத்து காளினி பேட்டிருந்து லீலை பல செய்தவளே தில்லையம்மா. நல்லெண்ணம் கொண்டவளே நல்லெண்ணெய் அபிஷேகம் நலமோடு காண்கின்ற தில்லையம்மா. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். 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 அங்கார சக்திகளே அகோர ரூபினியே ஐயாவாடி பிரத்யங்கரா. ஓங்கார சக்திகளே உலகாளும் நாயகியே ஆத்தாளே பிரத்யங்கரா. அங்கார சக்திகளே அகோர ரூபினியே ஐயாவாடி பிரத்யங்கரா. ஓங்கார சக்திகளே உலகாளும் நாயகியே ஆத்தாளே பிரத்யங்கரா. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம். ராவணனின் புத்திரன் கண்ணங்கரு கருத்த பச்சை நிறமேனிகளே அனகாவூர் பச்சையம்மா முக்கண்ணன் கண்மூடி அக்கணமே உருமாறி வந்தாயே பச்சையம்மா கண்ணங்கரு கருத்த பச்சை நிறமேனிகளே அனகாவூர் பச்சையம்மா முக்கண்ணன் கண்மூடி அக்கணமே உருமாறி வந்தாயே பச்சையம்மா
ஓம் சக்தி 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 ஓம் சக்தி
அண்ணனுக்கு முறை கேட்ட அக்னிவீரன் என்பவனை பிரம்பேசி அழித்தாயே பச்சையம்மா உக்ரவீரன் அக்னிவீரன் செய்திட்ட பிழை பொறுத்து உயிர் காத்து வைத்தாயே பச்சையம்மா ஏழ்முனையும் வாழ ஒரு ஏற்ற இடம் தந்தவளே என் தாயே ஈஸ்வரியே பச்சையம்மா தீராத நோய் தீர்த்து ஓடாத பேய் ஓட்டி ஊர் போற்ற நின்றவளே பச்சையம்மா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
கொங்கு வள நாட்டில் இன்று அரசாளும் பன்னாரி மாரியம்மா மேற்கு தொடர்ச்சி மலை பார்த்து அமர்ந்தவளே பன்னாரி மாரியம்மா கொங்கு வள நாட்டில் இன்று அரசாளும் பன்னாரி மாரியம்மா மேற்கு தொடர்ச்சி மலை பார்த்து அமர்ந்தவளே பன்னாரி மாரியம்மா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி எங்கெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
ஆதிரையின் தனமோரும் அமுதென்னும் பாலுண்டு அருளோடு எழுந்தாடும் பன்னாரியே உள் சூழும் புற்றுக்குள் ஓர்லிங்க உருகாட்டி சுயப்பாக மலர்ந்தாயே பன்னாரியே பங்குனியில் பொங்கலிட்டு அக்கினியம் தீவிதித்து பணிவோர்க்கு பிடிப்போக்கும் பன்னாரியே சந்தன பூவாசம் வந்து சந்ததமும் வீசுகின்ற சன்னதியில் பேசுகின்ற பன்னாரியே
ஓம் சக்தி 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 ஓம் சக்தி
வீரம் செறிந்தாட கோர முகம் காட்டும் மடப்புறம் காளியம்மா பூதகணம் சூழ பூவனம் நின்றாடும் மாத்தாளே காளியம்மா வீரம் செறிந்தாட கோர முகம் காட்டும் மடப்புறம் காளியம்மா பூதகணம் சூழ பூவனம் நின்றாடும் மாத்தாளே காளியம்மா
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி உலகெங்கும் உன் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
வேதாந்த மாறி வீராப்புக்காரி
Guruvandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas, these are the Pramanas, evidences from different scriptures and how the humanity have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva as human having a breakthrough of superconscious being. Here, Shastra Pramana, reference from the scriptures, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Artha Pramana, the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, foolproof and scientific. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas, and Shakshi Pramana, evidences of the devotees, disciple, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, Pratyaksha scientific Pramana evidences. Scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully says how the thoughtlessness and how we can experience the higher superconscious space when we are manifesting these powers. Again and again, he gives us immediately after satsang, darshan, for us to manifest, because all the diksha, darshan, boons, removing our karma and all that he has showered on us to manifest as our reality. Even in the temple, if you get the prasada, you have to apply it on your forehead or you have to take it inside. The prasada will be cooked, offered, and then given to you. Only you have to take it inside to experience that. Same way, power manifestation raises you into the Parashakti space and manifesting as Parashakti as yourself. That is the most beautiful space, Bhagavan says, for each one of us to have a superconscious breakthrough. And it is very much possible. Here are the evidences to tell us that it is possible for each one of us to experience the higher consciousness. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. This is from the Shiva Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariro Patihi. Bhagavan has beautifully explained this. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once as length, breadth, depth, and time and space. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, we are always, Bhagavan says, with 25 different directions we are jumping. The mind is in one space, the emotion is one space, the thoughts are in one space, each one running in a different riot, and we have to put everything together to think something, to have a clarity of something. It's like 25 different little consciousness running a riot on us. Bhagavan says when he is sitting down, all the 25 heads work together as one conscious space and manifest as reality. To bring all that into one space is Paramashiva, space of oneness. And uniting in oneness with Paramashiva as a supreme power, understanding you are Paramashiva is the highest integrity that you can offer to Guru's feet. Bhagavan says, the only gift I could give Arunagiri Yogeshwara is holding that I am Paramashiva, as every thought will be only aligned to that context. That is what is the greatest gift you can give it to the Guru. He only looks for that space in you. Are you doing functioning, action, words, thoughts, everything aligned to that you are Paramashiva, the powerful space, or getting diluted that I need this, I need that, I have to do this, I have to get this, I have to achieve this. All that running race is only a delusion. The running race can be done if we are enlightened and hold that space of oneness, and from there we function. But unfortunately, we are only running powerless. And if we raise ourselves to the higher consciousness, we will be running with such a command as an emperor. Each one to be an emperor inside is what Bhagavan is giving us so many boons, initiations, and superconscious breakthrough, making us manifest all these powers. Power manifestation is a shift in the perception that we have, that we are just a human and we are suffering with all the health issues, wealth issues, job, relationship, all that we are going through is nothing but a way we perceive is wrong. It is not that it does not exist. It exists, but the way we perceive it shifts. Then we can solve the problem. We are only running again and again, falling into the same pit, driving ourselves crazy and driving everything crazy around us. And in spite of that, Bhagavan gives us the boon and initiate and put us back into normal. Again, we run a riot and go back to the confusion. Bhagavan says so beautifully, you can't put one foot in the sandalwood and one foot in the drainage. You have to decide where you want to be. You can't sleep and wake up. Same way, you can't have a dream and deep sleep. Same, you cannot have waking and awakened state. You have to let go these identity to experience the higher consciousness, who you are. When you align to who you are, that I am Paramashiva, manifesting as Parashakti, whether I make a coffee or I do a financial decision or life decision, I am in the space of Paramashiva who's manifesting through me and making the whole thing happen. Such a beautiful space of oneness happens when you align to Paramashiva. Each of the thought, each of the words that you utter, again and again aligning yourself to Paramashiva's space makes you the higher consciousness and brings you to the highest integrity, and things start falling in place because you are clear about yourself, not knowing what to do, how to do, where I'm stuck, how I'm stuck, and why things are not happening. Nothing we know, and only thing we know is we align to the higher consciousness as our integrity to Bhagavan. It is the integrity which shows us things very clear and very profound, so that we can make our decision more with a clarity, more with ultimate truth and have a breakthrough in our life. The clarity that you need is not outside. The clarity that you need is inside, that you're seeking for something which is the Paramashiva space in you. When you seek that deeply and declare that is your identity, then outside also things become very clear. You're making beautiful decisions in every place, that you win everything so beautifully because you're looking from a higher matured space. Outside also, what you are inside, that is what reflects in your life as outside. So beautiful. Bhagavan gives us such a beautiful space of integrity to understand the higher science. That is what he says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, our self, that we are Paramashiva as the ultimate source. And then he says, uniting in oneness with Paramashiva, letting Paramashiva drive us wherever he wants. He knows what to manifest the best way. We can trust him and he can manifest all the reality for us much more than we can. Even now, that's what he's doing, but he will be doing such beautiful space when you let him to do fully. Embodiment of that is cognized. When you're able to understand these words, when you're able to understand and grasp what Bhagavan is giving us, you will manifest the highest power. That is why it says that which is cognized and willed. Willed is the persistence. You understand that you have to hold this cognition for a long time. It's not you hold it now and it just happens tomorrow. It is that powerful when you hold it that powerful. But unfortunately, we have only few seconds of our intention. After that, we are diverted into so many things. So that which is willed, you holding the cognition for a longer time, that becomes your reality. That is, every word in the sutra is sculpted so beautifully by Bhagavan for us to manifest the higher power. Let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. This is from Sai Sat Charitra, chapter 43 to 44. How beautiful that Sai Baba has manifested this reality when he was leaving his body. Beautifully, he told the disciples to come and chant in front of him. And they did the chanting and repeatedly chanting, and he prolonged it to make everybody understand that it's so important. The last thought, Bhagavan beautifully says, what we live the whole life, the last thought will be of that. If we live, I am Paramashiva, the last thought will be yourself as Paramashiva and manifesting as Jivan Mukti, as a liberation. So Baba makes his devotees, disciple, understand this very beautiful concept when he is leaving the body. Now let's go to Atma Pramana. Bhagavan beautifully narrates.
Swamiji is seeing. I'm dancing for him. That cognition is what I enjoy. Understand that depth. That's a big difference. A man who is length-based will enjoy only the dimensions of the person who is dancing, or the dress of the person who is dancing, or the movements of the person who is dancing. If somebody is based on the breath, they will enjoy the emotions expressed, the attitudes shown, bhava, the art part of it. A length-based person will enjoy the sexual part of it, the physical dimension. The breath-based person will enjoy the art form of it, part of it, the emotion. The depth-based person enjoys the cognition with which they dance. Understand, that is the difference between the length, breadth and depth. I am excited because I am going to make these kids materialize. Teleport. Understand, listen carefully. When they move to the length dimension, they can change anything they want. They can actually physically play with things, physically act with things. So even though I am excited about the depth, because I think from the beginning I am a doer. Even in me, when these powers started manifesting, the first question I asked Vibhudananda Puri, actually these powers started manifesting in me much before I even had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave only the depth-related powers. These length-related powers have started manifesting in me. Even Vibhudananda Puri and Yogananda Swami, they manifested it. These powers in me. And the first, when it started manifesting, the first question I asked Vibhudananda Puri, what is the use? She got really annoyed. Because these powers come after 25-30 years of practice. And she was screaming, even after 40 years of tapas, only once in a while when I am in samadhi, I can manifest these powers. You fellow, you are casually playing with all these powers and you are asking me, what is the use? I said, no, I am not disrespecting, but what's the use? Then she said, whenever she feels that I am very difficult to handle and she can't handle me, she will send me to somebody. She will say, go and ask Visri Swami. That's all. Visri Swami, anything you ask, BD only, that's all. He will never answer. He will never open the mouth. Just go on. Hey, get the next one. And he'll pick up the next BD. And it's very difficult to get an answer from him. And it means I know that that question cannot be answered at that moment, or I cannot be handled at that moment. That's all is the answer. I'll just keep quiet. So when I asked this question also, I did not get any answer. They just know I cannot be handled at that moment. And she said, go and ask Visri Swami. Sometimes with Visri Swami, it is too funny. Yogi Ravsana Kumar, he will do all that and I will ask question and he'll be smoking. After 3-4 hours, I will again ask question. He'll be smoking the BD. After 2-3 hours, again I'll ask the question. Hey, pour the tea in the coconut. That he will have a coconut shell in which he used to drink. Pour the tea in that. That is the answer. That is the answer I will get. Nothing more. Nothing can move. Nothing will happen. He'll just say, hey, pour the tea. Tea utrade. In very colloquial Tamil. He doesn't speak fluent Tamil, so he'll tell in very colloquial Tamil. Tea utra. Otherwise, somebody else, some other devotees come. He will complain to them. Means he'll say, in colloquial Tamil, that I can't handle this fellow. When you are going, take this fellow and go. And he'll tell. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara can solve. If only he was able to handle me. He was able to handle all the questions. Or immediately experientially able to give answers. I remember once very clearly. Visri Swami was sitting and fanning. He used to have a fan, hand fan, made of palm leaf. And I don't know how many of you were close enough to him. I've been very close enough to him. And he will be sitting and fanning. Once like this, some question I was asking. Finally, he got so fed up. He said, my father has to come directly to answer all your questions and problems. He will come. Go. In few days, I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He said it in such a way, only my father can handle you. We all can't handle you. Only my father has to come to handle you, fellow. Only he can solve and answer all your questions. Yes. It's actually a deity of him, not his original photo. I know him too well. It is a statue. This photo is a statue. It's not.
In life.
So beautiful. Now let's listen to the Shakshi Pramana.
What is my father's first name? And she said, George. And I'm like, how in the hell does she know my father's first name? Then somebody asked me, when did I graduate from pharmacy school? And I look in this mirror that has this black Jnananjana on it, and the numbers are written in the mirror, 1994, and that's exactly when she graduated from pharmacy school. So these experiences of oneness that we have through Shaktipat are expressing themselves in an ability to have knowledge that as yet the world has seen, this kind of.
So beautiful. All these again and again testimonials and Bhagwan's very own narration of the dimensions that he manifested as reality. It shows us that each one of us can experience all these powers. Logical question, we are going to have the manifestation of length dimension. That is, when you're going to have a partner, the partner can ask you any questions from different subjects, and just by seeing through the third eye, you are going to answer whatever appears in your third eye. You're going to write it down and answer them, and simply they will be beautifully correct. And if you have the Jnananjan, you can apply it on the mirror and you can see it on the mirror. If you have Jnananjan in your Kantamala, that is what given. Otherwise, you can just see through your third eye, whatever appears, you can just write down. Now we'll go to the guidelines. Make sure you have a pen and paper. And if you have a camera, please take the camera and download the timestamp app. You can start recording this whole thing. Such a beautiful experience that Bhagavan is giving us. When we record it, we can share it with the world and simply manifest our reality. Now, randomly ask question. It can be logical, mathematical question, derivation, formulas, analysis, something which is measurable and tangible, and you can make sure that's not known to you, those kind of formulas or those kind of details. You can use banyan leaves, you can use the mirror, you can use the kavi cloth. You can apply the Jnananjan on them and then use it, and simply the Jnananjan will show you the reality. What is Jnananjan? Bhagavan's own DNA. When he looks in the lamp and looks at the light of the lamp through his third eye, and the carbon which is taken from the lamp, which is touching the surface, and which the carbon which comes on the lamp, that carbon is the Jnananjan that Bhagavan blesses and gives. His very own DNA from his third eye simply will manifest as reality. If you have it in the locket, you can apply in your third eye and your temples, and you can apply on the kavi cloth or mirror, and simply they will show you. If you don't have, that's fine. You look through your third eye and Bhagavan will manifest through you. Parashakti can manifest through anything. If you are thinking like, how will I manifest? Bhagavan clearly says, for all the Kailash Kotiyar manifesting past session, I initiate everyone who comes for the session, and simply they will manifest all the powers of Paramashivam. So after you write down at the end of the 2 cycles, you can verify with your partner. If you don't have a partner, you've taken something from the Google, make sure you verify authentically from the Google. Do not ask for some clues or see some part and then write other part. Do not do anything. Let it be just manifestation. How Ramanujam just said, everything is the Devi who gives all the detail, and I just write down. I don't know anything other than Devi. He doesn't speak about the formulas. He doesn't speak about math. He says, only I know Devi and I know she tells me, I write it down. That is all he does. And the beautiful space of oneness will make you write all that is there to download and manifest as powers. Now let's go to the instruction for manifesting the power. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And beautifully hold that oneness space. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, bring the awareness to your third eye. Bringing your awareness to third eye, simply you will see the attention center very prominent and very sensitive, and complete unclutch from any of the experience in the outer world, any of your thought current from the outer world. Complete completion, the essence of completion, Bhagavan says, making things completely redundant, irrelevant. How you wake up from your dream, even though you have such a trauma in your dream, when you wake up, you don't blame anybody, you don't curse anybody, nor run to the hospital. You are in complete completion. Same way, when you sit for power manifestation session, complete everything that you know as your identity, as your knowledge, as your impression, anything that you know as your opinion, judgment, everything. Just drop everything that you know and simply surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet and sit only as Parashakti. Every bit of you is Parashakti, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva again and again, holding that and chanting the Mahavakya, enjoying her smile as your smile, enjoying her looks as your looks, enjoying her thoughts as your thoughts, everything her as you will simply manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, sit as Parashakti, the beautiful, graceful space, her eyes, her smile, her boons, her showering, her caring, uncompromised compassion, her overflowing love. Just be in that space again and again and chant the Mahavakya. Do not go into any other thought. Unclutch from everything and chant the Mahavakya. Now I'll play the oneness capsule. It is the quantum space. You can entangle with that just by looking at it and listening to it. Chant the Mahavakya with it and raise the frequency. You'll have the quantum space to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye, and whatever questions, answers she gives, just note it down and you will be so surprised. You will just know things beyond, and in so many centuries they would have not figured out, but you can just figure out all these great things. Just when you ask Parashakti to tell you all the details, she will tell you and you can write down. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya and noting down, and at the end of the cycle you can verify.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please verify it authentically. For manifesting anything, it takes few seconds only. That Bhagavan says how many minutes it takes for us to talk, how many seconds it makes us to breathe, walk, eat, smile. That much only it takes to manifest all the powers. And such a beautiful space. It just, if you somebody asks your name, even in your dreams, you're able to wake up when your name is called. To that level, your name is imprinted in your muscle memory, biomemory, in such a beautiful space that you hold for your name. Same way, all these space, I am Paramashiva, when it is that depth, it will simply manifest as reality. More and more you are in manifesting power space and understanding every minute of our life is power manifestation. And when you surrender to your identity, simply you start manifesting as reality. So please go ahead and verify it authentically. And please make sure everything is authentically, completely correct. So once you verify, now we'll go to the next. We'll go to the next cycle. And let's start. You write your questions again, have a partner. You can have one more cycle of manifestation. Again and again, we surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Simply, we can align to the highest reality. And so beautiful, Bhagwan has come down just to shower all of us the ultimate reality. So let's have one more cycle. Let's sit straight, visualize Paramashiva in our third eye, and start downloading all that he wants to shower on us. Completely surrender all that you have confusion, doubts, whatever you have in your mind. Surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. I don't have a partner. How do I manifest? I don't know any question. I don't know any answer. Even that, drop at Bhagwan's lotus feet. If he can run the universe, if he can run your system, he knows how to manifest your reality. He'll give you the right thought current when you are in the earning space. Instead of how do I do this? How do I do that? Completely, it is such a beautiful space of oneness which manifests your reality every moment. He teaches us every moment to manifest that reality, bring us back to that completion space that he is manifesting that space also, and not our logical mind. Our logical mind is always telling us that something cannot be done. And Bhagwan is always giving us possibility. Even the impossible things can manifest as our reality. So please go ahead and sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye again and again as Parashakti, her smile, her showering, her boons, her initiations, her enjoying each one of us, and everything, the oneness itself with her as herself. Sit as Parashakti. Whatever she tells, just note it down. It'll be perfect for manifestation. Let's start the second cycle. At the end of the second cycle, you can share with the
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivam, 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 Paramashivam,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Jnananda Paramashivam.
Such a beautiful space of oneness all of us are experiencing. And please go ahead and share it in the social media. verify it authentically, whatever has downloaded, even a word, even a sentence, even some breakthrough formulas, whatever you have downloaded, please Google it or ask your partner whether it's perfectly correct. If it is perfectly correct, then you manifested the powers completely. Or if you just experience the Kundalini energy, and if you experience few words correct, mention those few words and start celebrating. The more you celebrate, the more you manifest powers. The kids celebrate so much when they start walking, start talking, start eating. All the parents celebrate so much when they start it. That's exactly how it happens. When you start walking, it takes 5 years for you to skip and jump, but you start celebrating right from the 1 year that you started walking. Same way, you start manifesting now, even a word, even a thought, even a sentence that is extremely good. You started manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, that you are Paramashiva, the beautiful space of Parashakti manifesting as reality for you. So start celebrating. Share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. Please tag it to your friends and families so that they can also be invited for the Devi Darshans and all the Darshans, and making them manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan has given, showered on us. So surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Make sure you are in oneness space of Paramashiva and ask Paramashiva in humble gratitude to make all this as your reality. Thanking Bhagavan completely and ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Yeah, thank you each one of you for sitting for the manifestation session. Don't miss, there'll be more surprises. Please wait for the next person to come and let you know what are the beautiful space that Bhagavan is going to shower on us. So stay tuned. Till then, thank you each one of you to manifest all these powers. And let's thank Bhagavan. Don't miss or forget to post your beautiful powerful cognition and power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. And there is a $sign at the end of the YouTube. You can click the $sign to contribute to Kailasa. Thank you each one of you. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you again in the next power manifestation session. Please stay tuned for the next
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archa. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God. You need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. Where each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivajnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers and everybody else who are joining us for this very beautiful, a very powerful and a very, very interesting segment of the glimpses of the Akashic reading, the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. And just now we all witnessed a very powerful power manifestation process, and we have learned a lot in the last few hours. Now, in this segment, all of us are going to be taken through a very, very informative, a very exciting, yet a very scientific segment of Devi Parashakti's revelations through the Akashic readings. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been extending this service of Parashakti's Akashic reading to the humanity each day, attending to questions in hundreds in number, and answering to the questions of people from various walks of life, like doctors, scientists, researchers, performing miracles in the lives of devotees and disciples. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every day is manifesting this extraordinary, the science of Akashic reading, and extending that service to the humanity. Sri Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services is extending this beautiful offering every day to humanity, where we have thousands of people that join from different regions, from different parts of the world, different walks of life. They put in their boons, prayer requests, their questions about past, present, and future at the feet of Devi Parashakti, and they get the direct revelations from cosmic archives. Now, Devi has been answering so many questions of people.
Actually, just before we enter into that, just wanted to brief to all of you. Pretty sure all of you by now would have heard about the Akashic reading. But all the viewers who are joining us now, just to brief to all of you, whatever has happened, happening, and yet to happen, all these three are recorded in something called as the space. And these are stored as in the cosmic archives, which is accessible only to avatars. And we are so blessed that today we are going to get to listen to these revelations. And we are now actually today in this segment, we are going to be sharing with you some of the phenomenal revelations directly from these cosmic archives, how they have manifested, what are the scientific studies that are backing up these revelations directly from Devi Parashakti herself. Now, why these Akashic readings? Understand, when you start cognizing the macrocosmic existence, the macrocosmic patterns, all your microcosmic patterns, problems, difficulties, everything just becomes redundant. And there are a lot more exciting things to learn about this. Now, before we learn about what exactly they revealed, etc., we are now going to be actually listening from Devi Parashakti on one of the very, very phenomenal revelation. Right now, the COVID-19 is taking a toll in the world, right? Literally, the whole world has a new norm. The modus operandi of human beings has significantly changed. But does this have an end? Is there a full stop for this pandemic?
And in the light of this pandemic, actually one very important subject that's been discussed a lot at this point of time is also about, people taking the COVID vaccines. Exactly. And a lot of understandings, a lot of controversies, and a lot of
There are a lot of debates that is going on right now with people trying to speak the for and against of the COVID vaccines, and many people are in confusion. Now, we have had an extremely powerful revelation from Devi Parashakti, answering to one of the questions from one of the devotees, where Devi Parashakti revealed an important and a key science behind the some of these COVID vaccines.
So now let us watch that short clipping where Devi Parashakti answers, revealing which vaccine can be taken. Yes, all of you got that? Which vaccine for COVID-19 is the safest to use? Directly from Devi Parashakti herself. I request the NTV operator to kindly play the clipping now.
மிலிந்தமானே ஃபைசர் கொரோனா தடுப்பூசியும் மாடர்னா தடுப்பூசியும் போட்டுக்கொள். அதில் இறந்த வைரசும் இழிந்த உடல் பாகங்களும் இல்லை. அதனால் துக்கம் வாராது, கொரோனாவும் தீண்டாது. கர்மமிலா தடுப்பூசி இந்த இரண்டும். பற்றிக்கொண்டு வாழ்வினை பதமாக நடத்திக்கொள். மிலிந்தமானே ஃபைசர் கொரோனா தடுப்பூசியும் மாடர்னா தடுப்பூசியும் போட்டுக்கொள், அதில் இறந்த வைரசும் இழிந்த உடல் பாகங்களும் இல்லை. அதனால் துக்கம் வாராது, கொரோனாவும் தீண்டாது. கர்மமிலா தடுப்பூசி இந்த இரண்டும், பற்றிக்கொண்டு வாழ்வினை பதமாக நடத்திக்கொள். I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
In this video that we all witnessed just now, Devi Parashakti, answering to the question of one of the devotees, reveals about the two of the vaccines called Pfizer and Moderna.
Pfizer and Moderna vaccines.
So these two vaccines, Pfizer vaccine and Moderna, both of these as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Just to give a rough translation, she revealed saying these two are dharmic and non-violence based vaccines, and answering to one of the devotees' questions, they will reveal these vaccines can be taken. Now, this was the revelation of Devi Parashakti in a rough gist. We will read out the transcript as well.
We're just going to be giving like a rough translation, as Devi herself had told that what she's talking is not even in Tamil, but even much more earlier than Tamil. It is in Tamil. So we are going to be sharing with everyone just a rough translation of what she had shared, what she had revealed. She says, have P5, I request the slides also to be projected. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the slides.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now.
Yes. So here we are going to be reading out what is projected and shared with all of you. It's a gist of what Devi Parashakti revealed about the vaccines. So a rough translation of the revelation.
Devi Mahamani says, have Pfizer corona vaccine and Moderna corona vaccine, in that there is no dead virus or any distorted part of the virus. So no suffering or corona will, and no suffering will come and corona will not come. They both are karma-free vaccines. Hold on to them and live your life intelligently. So this was a direct revelation from Devi Parashakti. Now, this revelation, what Devi Parashakti has said, this has been studied by the doctors, and they have established how this is actually very different from all other vaccines.
Actually, listening to this revelation, so this was revealed on one of the very first Akashic readings. So the
On
first
April
few
15th?
Yes. And on that day, when Devi Parashakti revealed and named these two vaccines, this really took many of us by surprise, and many of our scientists and doctors team immediately started researching on this. And what we have are sharings from some of the doctors and some of the beautiful findings, which what Devi Parashakti revealed. And in detail, scientific findings is what we are going to be sharing. Now, one such sharing is from Dr. Peter Bloomfield, one of the doctors from Los Angeles, US. So we are now going to be listening to Dr. Peter Bloomfield sharing on his reading about this whole revelation of Devi Parashakti and the scientific findings backing it.
You could play the video now. Huh? Requesting the full screen mode to put for the video.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. My name is Dr. Peter Bloomfield, and I'm an emergency physician in Los Angeles, working as an assistant professor at UCLA and also in the community. And I'm going to be giving a scientific commentary regarding the Arul Vak that was given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Sri Nithyananda Swami, regarding the coronavirus vaccines. Effectively, it was said that the Moderna and Pfizer vaccines are free from karma because they're not using animal products. And so I'm going to talk about some of the different vaccines and how that relates to the Arul Vak that was given. Both Pfizer and Moderna, which are the ones that were declared to not contain karma or not cause karma to people who receive them, they're both mRNA vaccines. So that means there's mRNA is genetic material, which is put in a capsule, effectively made of lipids, which is like little fats, and then injected into the cell. And the capsule goes into the nucleus of the cell, and then the mRNA comes out and is turned into a protein called the spike protein, which is one of the proteins that's on the surface of the virus. And then when that protein comes out, it is recognized as a foreign protein, and then the immune system starts to recognize, oh, this spike protein could be trouble, we should watch out for it. And then if infection with the virus comes, it is recognized as a threat, and immune response is quickly given, and effectively it has been shown that people do not get sick, or at least there's a great reduction in the illness and severity of illness in people who've had this vaccination, and it's very protective. Of course, research is still ongoing, but so far it's very, very effective and very reassuring and encouraging research. So that's the Pfizer and Moderna are mRNA. The other type is adenovirus, and this includes the J&J vaccine, the AstraZeneca vaccine, which is used in India extensively as Covishield, and Sputnik V, which is the Russian vaccine, which is also used extensively in India. All three of these are adenoviruses, and in this case, the virus has been genetically changed to include the spike protein as part of its genetic material. And when these viruses are injected into the person, then the virus enters the cell and it goes into the nucleus, and it is broken down, and then the DNA is turned into RNA, which is then turned into the same spike protein, which then creates an immune response, and in a similar way is protective. The third major category of vaccine is inactivated virus, which is one that is relevant, is called Covaxin, which has just recently been released, which is based out of India. So how are these different, and how does that relate to the Arul Vak given by Swamiji? So the ingredients of the Moderna and Pfizer vaccine, which is the one that is said to be free of karma, are simply the mRNA, which is synthetically constituted genetic material, lipids, salt, and sugar, and nothing else. And that's the whole vaccine. Meanwhile, the adenovirus-based vaccines, for example, adenovirus, just so you know, is a virus that leads you like a cold or a pink eye, which is usually a mild infection. And in this case, that the virus is changed so that it doesn't cause any significant infection in humans. But it is based on a virus. And the vaccine includes the adenovirus, acid, salt, sugar, and alcohol. Now, the virus itself, for example, the J&J virus, the J&J vaccine, which is commonly given in the US, and which is incidentally not being given right now due to some concerns about blood clot formation. But anyway, the adenovirus used in that one is called adenovirus 26, which was originally found some time back from a specimen from a child, an anal specimen from a child, a 9-year-old child, and then has been reproduced since that time and propagated since that time. And in the case of this vaccine, it's grown in fetal retinal cells. So fetal retinal cells are used again and again as a material to grow the virus. And the cells burst and the virus is then released, and they can continue to propagate it as such. So it's using human fetal cell lines. Meanwhile, the AstraZeneca is another big one, adenovirus, that you may have heard of, adenovirus vaccine. That one uses a chimpanzee virus, And the cell lines used would be then chimpanzee. So again, animal cells are used. The Sputnik V is also using human cell lines. So again, what you would say is, the last thing I'll say, the inactivated virus or the killed virus, like the Covaxin that was recently released in India, that's going to be using, again, cell lines to reproduce the virus, which will then be an inactivated form, which will not cause disease, but will cause an immune response. And again, cell lines will be used. So what's unique around the Pfizer and Moderna virus is that there is no use of cell lines. It's very simply the genetic material capsuled in a lipid or fat capsule and then injected. Meanwhile, the adenoviruses, they all originate from animals. They were originally taken as specimens from animals, and then they're propagated and reproduced using cell lines of animals until they're finally put in the form of a vaccine to be injected. So in conclusion, the Aurvak by Devi Parashakti makes absolute perfect scientific sense. The scientific commentary is very straightforward. Scientific interpretation is very straightforward. It would be the use of the origination of cell lines. It was used in its origination, all of these viruses, and then in their propagation, reproduction, and various steps along the way, their research and experimentation are going to be using cell lines, both human and chimpanzee, depending on the different vaccines and the different formulations. So those of us who are disciples of His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda, may take to heart this message and the very clear understanding that it correlates very simply and in a straightforward way with our scientific understanding of how the vaccines work and how they're made. So thank you so much for listening. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. My name is Dr. Sailesh Patel. I'm practicing in Los Angeles. Today during Arulvak Devi Darshan, Devi revealed about Pfizer and Moderna COVID-19 vaccines and karma. The Pfizer and Moderna vaccines are made using messenger RNA, a technology that delivers a tiny piece of genetic code to cells in the body. The proteins made with these messenger RNA instructions activate the immune system in the body. COVID-19 vaccines made by Pfizer and Moderna are produced without having to grow the virus in eggs or biological sample. This briefly gives scientific understanding and it matches what Devi revealed. If someone wants to read about these vaccines, yaleMedicine.org has good comparison of these vaccines. And also Centers for Disease Control and Prevention site cdc.gov also gives detailed understanding about these vaccines. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda
what we listened to were some of the interesting revelations. We had Dr. Shailesh Patil and we had also Dr. Peter Bloomfield. Some of these doctors who shared with us their researches, their findings, and how they were thrilled to see the revelations of Devi Parashakti on these, on the whole COVID vaccines. Now, we also had many other doctors, top researchers, neurologists, many of them who came and who shared their findings on this COVID vaccine. Each and every Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti, every revelation has so much of depth, a lot that can scientifically be validated. And now request the NTV operator to project the slides.
Actually, during such a crucial time, where the whole world is suffering with this COVID-19, and people are confused as in like, okay, first, can I take vaccines at all? If so, which other vaccines can I take? And here, the Cosmic Mother comes to the rescue and gives us this solution of saying how you can take Pfizer and Moderna vaccines and why we can take these and not the others. So it's like very beautifully Devi Parashakti herself revealed. We had a doctors come and turn it. Now,
request the NTV operator to kindly project the slides, please. Now, as we listen to various doctors sharing, and many of them who came and who shared, each and every Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti, every revelation of Devi Parashakti has been in depth and detailed. Throughout this segment, we are going to be coming back to all of you, sharing with you all the glimpses from Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, and we'll also be sharing with you all the facts, the scientific researches and findings backing it. So now this is the first revelation. While Devi revealed the vaccine, Devi also revealed another spiritual vaccination for the coronavirus, for us to protect ourselves from the coronavirus, and a very, very, very powerful, scientific, and a very, I should say, one of the most profound revelations from Devi Parashakti to save the humanity from the coronavirus pandemic. Now, in this next segment, we are going to be seeing about the second revelation that we are going to be sharing with you all.
Right now, we know in certain countries, like India, where the situations are in a very, very crucial state. And just for this, Devi herself, Parashakti, has revealed an elaborate, detailed solution and why it has happened and what is the only way to save humanity through this. And now for this segment, we welcome Nithyananda Swami and Nithya Pranapriyananda to take us all into the revelations of Devi Parashakti.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivam, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness.
Nithyananda, dear viewers,
Each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat to enjoy, spiritual feast to enjoy. Don't miss it.
Nithyananda dear viewers, welcome back to our segment. A very interesting program that's going live right now, where we are presenting to you about different segments, revelations by Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All the revelations from the cosmic archives, all the revelations from the Akashic records, the cosmic archives on global issues, the solutions for the global issues, and what humanity needs to hear at this moment in time. Blessings, boons, initiations, Vishwarupa darshans. Devi Parashakti has revealed during every Akashic reading session, she has revealed solutions to the problems that the humanity is facing today. As a Karuna Murti, Shri Mata, Shri Maharagni, Shrimat Simhasaneshwari, being the divine cosmic mother, the compassion of Devi Parashakti is unfathomable for a human mind. That compassion